Ah, okay. Turning my mic on because I'm tired of waiting. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I understand her reasons for not streaming. Um, you know, you do have to take time off to do things you want to do, and I mean, it's kind of what it is. So I understand that whole part of why she's not streaming this week. Not to mention the stuff that's also was going on with her drawing tablet. Also, that's not fun. Yeah, the emote with the crown. That one's pretty funny. I literally. Oh my god, they have more crowns. Jesus. I don't have that many emotes. I pretty much just told my friend to message me when they're fucking ready to start this shit. Because one of our players for our Wrath and Glory game is currently playing a game of League of Legends, even though I told them like 20 minutes ago. Cat scratching at your door. But no, I told them like 20 minutes, like as about 30 minutes ago, as I told them, I was like, I'm just finishing up some stuff in Mad Max. After I finish that, we'll get started. And so it's like, why would you start a game that's going to take you like I have no clue how long a League of Legends game is, but that's what they're playing. They started a game in League of Legends. And so it's like, why are you going to start a game in League of Legends if you know you're getting ready in a somewhat short period of time to start the game? I don't understand it. Like, it is kind of my bad. I lost a little bit of track of time, and I kind of messed up. So that a little bit of that is my fault because I didn't keep very good track of time. So, bad on me for not keeping great track of time. But again, why are you going to be starting a game that you know is going to take a while if you're starting something soon? It blows my mind. Does not make much sense to me. But for the game today, Lux is running late, so their character will be joining us later. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, it is. And I mean, like, this is a role-playing game, so it's like this is going to be a couple hour long process that we're going to be playing. And I mean, if you're full well and ready, go ahead, play a game. But then play a game that you can kind of leave out of somewhat soon. Or a game that has very short, intense matches. Like doing the Apex Arena. Apex Arena matches don't take that long. I mean, shoot, I've seen Hanzo, win the matches in like 10 minutes. 10 minutes isn't that bad of a time frame. But I was hearing them throw around like 30 minutes or so, and I'm like, holy shit, that's a half an hour. That's a half hour. That is not a short game. That is quite a long game. So I don't understand. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But with any luck, I'm looking at the possibility of getting more players. into our Wrath and Glory game because we lost. We ended up losing Tyler. So Tyler's gone. He said that he was going to look back into the game. He was going to look more into the lore and then maybe join. I'm going to go, yeah, arena games can be super long because of the tiebreaker that doesn't just last a single round and other teams catch up. It can last another 6+ rounds. Yeah, but lasting another 6+ rounds, I don't see that happening too often, though. So, and I mean, even if it does, again, benefit of the doubt, even if your game lasts another 6 rounds, that's not your fault. There's a difference between, playing a game that possibly can go to like an hour and a half long, and playing a game is an hour long. Like, if a match runs an hour on average, that's what you're expecting, versus if you play a game where a round can be 10 minutes but go to an hour, there's a difference. Like, going into tiebreakers and overtime, stuff like that, I can't blame you for that. Stuff happens. I'm not going to blame someone for that, but blatantly playing a game where it has a longer game time is just kind of rude, in my opinion. I was saying something and I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, no, yeah, I was talking about possibly adding other players into the Wrath and Glory game. I'm looking at doing that, but some things kind of have to happen first before I add in some of the people and some of the plans that I'm thinking about. A lot of it is hinging right now on what's going on. I was talking with Tevis in the last stream, and it's looking like some things are happening, and if those things happen, I'm not going to end the Wrath and Glory game because I personally really like playing this. I know Tevis likes playing it, Lux is having fun with it. So we're not going to end this just because things are happening. I'm going to try and keep it going because, I mean, we all do this because we like to, not because fucking entertainment value or something. I mean, I've gained literally no followers on Twitch over playing Wrath and Glory. I do this for fun. Ow, when did I cut myself? I just like looked at my hand and I was bleeding. I was like, when did I cut myself? Jesus. Messing with stuff in my garage earlier today before I was doing anything crazy. Looks like I managed to cut myself. Ah, joy. That's gonna be fun. The only thing I was messing with too is cardboard. Sorry, I was just giving my cat water. She likes it straight from the tap. Not a problem, man. So I'm literally just waiting for them to message, and I'm talking. Like, I'm in the party with them, but I'm muted because I don't care. I messaged my other friend who's in the party who's actually listening to them, and he knows that I'm sitting here talking with you guys rather than talking with them, because at this point I'd just be kind of getting annoyed with them. So saving myself that irritation, and I'm just gonna relax. Talk with you, talk with anyone else in the Twitch chat. I think Lupa King should be showing up soon. He's usually here. Yep, 19 minutes, and yep. We're supposed to start 10 minutes ago, but my players suck. So I swear to God, if I'm gonna have to fucking sit here, I'm gonna fucking murder them. Yeah, this goes on much longer because it's looking. Lux is probably gonna end up joining us. It's 5 p.m. for me right now. I think we were talking in the Discord about it, and I think You are ranked 55 out of 119. You have a long way to go, Yo Meow. But let's see. I was thinking. Oh no, I was messaging them privately, not the Discord channel. Where would it be? Yeah, because the meeting got pushed back to 4:30 for Lux, which means 3-hour meeting or so. That would put them getting home at around 8. So it's 5:30 now. So that'd be 6, 7, 8. So about 2.5 hours. Yeah, you can be number one there. I'm slowly catching up to you in that with those bat coins. I'm super excited if I ever, as I think I need to just make affiliate, and then I can get the coins and stuff like that too. So I'm super excited if I fucking get them things. Although I'm not an artist and I have no way of making or drawing emotes, so I'm a bit screwed in that department because I don't have emotes or anything. I have some emotes in my Discord server, but those are literally, I asked permission from an artist who made some emotes if I could use them, or he didn't make emotes, but he made some little chibi figures from Warhammer 40k, and I asked him, hey, can I use these on my Discord server? And he's like, yeah, as long as you give me credit. I gave him credit and they're there. So I made sure to give him credit because I'm a very big believer in someone who does video work myself and in supporting artists and stuff. You can make me emotes. I would be grateful. I don't have any. It's actually something I've been thinking about too. Is like all of my art and stuff that I currently have, like my backdrop and my picture for Discord and my picture for Twitch. All of that is just Warhammer 40k stuff, and it's like I don't have any actual art that I own myself that I could use to brand myself. So I'm kind of like, that's interesting. I also don't have like an avatar or like anything to make an actual emote for. So I'm kind of like running into issues with that. Because I'm already up to 33 followers due to the community streams and stuff. And I'm like, shit, I'm fastly approaching getting the VIPs and stuff. And I'm like, I'm not prepared for this. I was thinking it would take me maybe a couple of months to get closer to 50. So I would have some time, and it's like it's been, I mean, on my last community stream I got 5 new subscribers, which was crazy. And it's like, uh-oh, I'm fastly approaching the point of I need to get things prepared. But I need to come up with like an idea or something. I don't know. It is accelerating at an alarming rate, and I don't know how to well, I know how to continue, but I'm missing that crucial idea. You know what I mean? Like that. How do I want to brand myself? Like, what do I want to change my Twitch profile picture to and stuff? For some reason on this account I have 208 followers, but I can't remember streaming before. It happens. I mean, you could have done a stream at some point, and it kind of snowballs. So, like, a great example of like that whole weird snowball thing. If I go to my Facebook page, I have a Facebook page for my Twitch and my YouTube channel. If I scroll down, where is it? right here, people who like and follow my page. I have 111 people like my page, and I have 115 people that followed my page. That follow a page that the only thing I usually always post of when I'm streaming when I start a stream, and sometimes a little bit of extra stuff. That's it. That's all I post up on here. I have 115 people that follow this page. And I started looking into it because you can look, and on Facebook you can go into your kind of like who's following you. And I was looking at some of the people who were following me, and it's a whole lot of people from I think it was the Philippines. So apparently my Facebook page has a massive following in the Philippines. I don't know why. It's weird to me, but apparently I have a lot of people in the Philippines who like my page. And you're gonna hop on your PC, not a problem. But no, what I think it is it's that snowball effect that social media and stuff like that has on people, where someone likes a page. Okay, my friend likes this page, so I'm going to like this page without even actually exploring or going into what that page is about. I think that's the crux of some problems that happen. Welcome back. But no, as there's no more chat delay thing. Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only one who's noticed that before, because I've definitely been on my phone, and I definitely noticed the same thing, that there's that weird chat delay on the Twitch mobile app. It's kind of weird. It's like I ran a speed test. So I ran a test to see how long it takes for certain things to upload to do an update. When I go live on Twitch, it takes the MEE6 bot from what you actually type and enter your message, and it pops up on stream. There's like a 10 to 15 second difference. No, yeah. Obviously, from when it pops up on the stream, there's a difference, but that's just because it's running through a third party. Because I'm actually using, so if you see at the very bottom of my stream where it says it's the ownage, that's the company that made the overlay that I'm using. And it only has the branding down there because I'm using their free package. It's 100% free. You go to their website, you link your Twitch account, you export the overlay into like OBS, and you set it all up in there. It's very easy to get done. But I'm using their overlays for free, and I expect there to be a delay on the actual stream when you're typing, because again, like I said, this company has to go through Twitch. Twitch has to get the message. Then the message goes to this company. And this company sends it to my computer, where it then pops up live on my screen. Because there's also a delay in Hanzo's stream too, and a bunch of other streamers that I've watched too. When they have the on-screen chat, it's never 100% up to date. It always takes a couple extra seconds for it to pop up and stuff. And that's, like I said, that's just kind of to be expected. Not a super big deal. It's mostly there. Like I have the chat on screen mostly because it's nice. Because if I do upload all of my streams, I upload to YouTube. And since I don't stream on YouTube, the chat doesn't work on the YouTube videos, so it's only the video. So there's usually an issue where you go fucking watch a video and you can't see the chat. So if I don't have the chat on screen when they're watching the video, you won't see it. So it's a creature comfort that I've put in place to make things nicer. just because, I mean, got to be a little bit on top of things. But as far as your offer to make my emotes, Meow, I will definitely take you up on that after I figure out a rebranding thing and like kind of where I want to take it and what kind of emotes I want, and I'll definitely message you on Discord about it. And that definitely think about like a price or something, because I mean I'm going to pay you. I'm not a even if you want to give it to even if you want to do this for free, shut up and take my money. No, shut up and take my money. Damn it, Meow. Shut up and take my money. I don't like getting things for free. I mean, oh, I like getting things for free. I'm British, I can allow it. No, you take my money. You're going to be making art for me, please let me pay you. We give what we do not take. Okay, if that's the way you want, if that's the way you want to go about it, okay, fine. I will gracefully accept your emotes when we talk about it and discuss it after I go through the rebranding. But it's sounding like my fucking players are finally ready. Let me go ahead and pop into the chat. Are we ready? Oh, joy. Okay, there's a whole lot of... Okay, they're finishing up right now. But no, yeah, I'll definitely talk to you about it. Just because I 100% appreciate you offering to make some emotes for me, and I'll definitely give you credit because I'll put them up on my Discord as well, so you'll get full credit for the emotes you make. I'm not about to no credit either, man. Let me give you something. Okay. We will compromise. If someone asks me who made them, I will credit you. Is that one fair? If I get asked who made the emotes, I will give you credit. I say someone. Okay. Okay, so Anonymous has made me my emotes. Oh well, anyone who watches this video will know. Okay, so yeah, I will. If anyone asks who made my emotes, is they wish to remain anonymous. I actually turned my chat on so I can actually freaking hear them, and I'm just sitting here like waiting for them to finish. They're just talking about stuff. But I don't think the exclamation coins works. I've actually it's because the coins are set up for, I believe it's like I think it's something like every 10 minutes. Where is their stream elements? Log into my stream elements and see, because I can tell you what the actual loyalty settings. Yeah, so it's you get 5 coins for I think every like 10 minutes you watch. Uh Actually, you followed me before I added in the coin system. So actually, hold on. Where are you? Because you're missing points. Because you should have an extra 100 points. There. I have given you the coins you are missing. Because you should have an extra 100 coins for following, but you followed me before I implemented the coin system, and it's an extra 100 coins if you followed me. So there, you should be at 130 coins now, which is in line with what it should be. Just gotta make sure. Yep, we are at 130. Awesome. So you've gone from rank 55 to you should now be ranked 32. I mean, you have a good amount of points, but there is definitely people with more points. Right now, Lux, I mean, makes sense. Lux is kind of my moderator, so Lux is in my streams all the time, but Lux is at 3,710 coins, which I've thought about implementing. They have like a gambling system that you can use the coins to like gamble and stuff and battle people. I've been thinking about implementing that too, because I think that'd be kind of funny. Holy crap, what are these freaking yahoos in this party are talking about? I was expecting them to be done by now talking about bullcrap and being ready. Oh, yours ends this week? Ah, that sucks. I have mine set up for auto renewal. It's gonna be 4 months. I'm only on my 2nd month. Which a bunch of people tell me that they have like, oh, you can subscribe to one person for free using Amazon Prime. I don't know how to fucking do that. I have Amazon Prime. I don't know how to get a free subscription out of that one. That's weird. Remember when you first met her? Yeah, no, I have Prime. You can redeem Twitch Prime for free. Actually, I thought I already did the Twitch Prime thing because I linked my Amazon Prime account. That's why I have the Prime gaming thingy. I have that one already. See, if when I post that, I have the Prime gaming thingy. So I have the same little Prime, so that should mean that my Amazon Prime is linked to it, because I had to link it. Yeah, see, I've unlocked some of this stuff because I have like the Destiny 2 stuff. That's pretty fun. Use your free channel subscription. Oh, okay, so it's $4.99 value every month to support your favorite streamers. Chat with members, only crown chat badge, exclusive Twitch color and emote. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Bees eating nachos. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna ask these yahoos if they're ready to go again. Okay, are we all ready to go now? Oh, for the love of Schmo. But you don't need a calculator, because I always have a calculator open. You're fine on that one. That's what a cell phone is for. Yeah, yeah, I know that's a thing, and it's one of those times where I'm really glad that I haven't moved on to the next screen on my freaking Twitch because no one can hear you guys yet. No, yeah. Yeah, you guys were. I was waiting for everyone to be ready to move on. I'm just sitting here like, because towards the beginning, I had you guys muted. Like, I couldn't even hear what you were saying. That's when I messaged you, Tevis, about like, oh, message me when you guys are fucking done. Because I'm like, I'm not even listening to anything. Because it's gonna make my brain hurt. Oh yeah, because Tim was in his kitchen and getting like ice and cleaning out his dish. So I was like, okay, I got a couple more minutes. I was just talking with Yo Meow on the stream, but we're all good to go. I will finally move over to the live scene then. Well, now.
Oh, so now we can start talking about our 55-gallon drum of lube.
Oh my fucking God. You know, I'm just not surprised anymore.
Alright, Harry, now we can continue our conversation about our bucket of lube.
No, we're starting the game. The game is starting.
Technically, it's not a bucket, it's a gallon, isn't it? I mean, not a gallon, a container,
drum.
right? Drum, there we go, proper term, drum. We're talking about like wide barrel drum with an industrial oil drum.
Like industrial.
When fucking yahoos are waking up. Fucking bastards.
6.
7.
Holy shit.
I'm so sorry to through my dice right now. I want those ones.
Is my music overlay working? It looks like it is, but I can't tell.
So here I bought a like a dice tray kind of thing, so that way I don't dump my dice on the floor as much.
You're now essentially going to be Laura Bailey at this point. You're going to have like this random assortment of giant bag of dice that you barely use.
I like dice, okay?
Why is...
I got some really pretty ones now, though. I love these stone ones I got.
Let's go to the next song and see
Tim?
if it updates.
Listen to yourself right now.
Each
That's
hit.
what Laura says.
Update audio thingy.
I'm not gonna mention the Jade ones I have ordered.
You have a problem.
He does have a problem.
Okay, there we go. Now the audio overlay is working now too. Yes. Everything is working. So you're waking up at 6. What are you doing at 6?
Get up.
Working out.
Yeah, shit, yeah. How'd you know? It's weird. It's like I have a routine about this, but no one cares to notice when I'm not doing the routine.
You know,
Ass.
someone cries a lot. Nobody notices me.
I have trust issues.
Jesus.
Yeah, but get up and do a workout. Probably a little bit longer since I've kind of like neglected myself for 2 days.
That's right, punk ass bitch.
What was that?
Hmm?
I'm sorry, you're so much better with a sword to beat my ass regardless.
Whackity whack bitch.
Just have like a bruise on my goddamn forearm.
Chest. I'm doing the chest.
Chest 2 times, one on my left thigh and one on my forearm.
Whackity whack.
Oh. Point.
Okay. So you're working out till when?
Well, maybe a little bit past 7. In the burn.
Okay, so a little bit past 7.
Yep, like maybe 20 minutes
at
after 7.
Tim, you wake up.
Roar! I have awoken.
Slams face on the ground. Ow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Gonna crawl my ass out of bed. Not really wanting to, because, you know, it's Mondays, you know.
That we know of.
We don't
And, I've been
massively
drinking-
count days.
I've been
Warhammer every day is a
already.
Monday.
I've been drinking already. Hess has not.
Oh no.
I bought more vodka.
Oh no.
Ooh, I also got that margarita mix. Ooh, hang on. So I'm gonna get up and go work out, because that's what we do in the mornings. We beat sticks.
Routine is
Aha!
important.
I still have that bottle of margarita mix. That's next.
Oh, Jesus. So what I'm hearing is Tessa is going to be calling it an early session again today when Tim, you fall asleep because you hammered.
Anyway,
Luck's gonna show up right when he passes out.
probably.
We got like 2 hours.
So what I'm going to do
Depends if
today
you're
is
sprinting.
I'm gonna whackety whack on the stick thing for like an hour.
Okay.
I get done with my shit, and I go shower, and clean myself, and get dressed, and I go downstairs and get food.
Okay.
What?
So how long are you practicing with your wacky stick, Tim?
Hour.
An hour?
Hour wacky stick.
Okay. So when you're done with your wacky stick, what are you doing?
Well, when I say wacky stick, it's like a half-hour mixture of wacky stick, and like a half-hour mixture of working out.
Changing up the routine just a little bit.
But
Wait, so you're doing the wacky stick first or last?
Last.
So the wacky stick's last?
Yep. But I'm doing all my morning calisthenics. I do it all on the roof because.
Oh, thank God, thank you. I was like, wait a second. Never mind.
You want to play wacky sticks? We can play wacky sticks.
Nope. You're wearing your yoga pants.
You'd think Alio should be starting to get used to this by now.
It is, but still.
Hey, no bark.
You just can't look at your toss in the eyes.
For many reasons.
Yeah. Yeah. Many reasons. Okay, so after your workout, Tim.
I take a shower. Then I tell Murphy he's taking me to the bookstore, which is
You mean
probably
Zeus?
limited.
Oh, you mean Zeus?
Yep.
Murphy says okay.
And so we're off to the bookstore.
So Alio's just downstairs eating his breakfast. And you're off to a
Uh-huh.
bookstore.
Yep.
Why is it so hard for me to do my damn job? I either follow her around and she just tries to avoid me regardless, or give her space and expect her to tell me, oh yeah, we're going to be heading out, so yeah. No, I don't get anything.
Pretty much.
That's his character. She doesn't think of these things. She just does it.
Okay, so...
Where did I go with my mechanics?
That's fucking mechanics.
Jesus.
Tim's a closet mess right now.
Yeah. So, you touch down at
Or-
Source Unlimited, and, what is that? Well, what is Alyosha gonna do after he finishes his breakfast?
Drink some tea, relax. Kinda wondering why I'm not seeing the boss lady down here.
You got a phone too, bitch.
I know. So I'm gonna give it I'm gonna wait like 10 minutes, then I'm gonna radio her.
Ah, so you catch her mid-flight.
Hear the background
What's
noise
that,
of the plane. What's up?
You're inside the ship, you don't really hear anything. But it was. I go. Are you okay? You haven't come down and got breakfast yet.
Go to the bookstore.
What?
Hmm?
Make it hard for me to do my job.
What?
Do you want me to meet you there, or do you want me to wait for you here?
You're good where you are.
Okay? After I get off the comms, I just make a long sigh, go, ah. I get up, I go up to the second floor, grab one of the books I have so I can read and relax.
I mean the 5th floor.
5th floor. A lot of numbers, it's hard to keep up.
It's always been the 5th floor.
Yes.
Just wait till you're on the ship.
Yep.
Okay, so at the bookstore, Tim.
I am looking on books of leadership and just general books of strategies of rogue trading for dummies.
The art of the deal. You found both books you were looking for.
Neat. I buy them.
Okay.
Light reading material for the in-betweens now, so I'm not actually staring at my data slate blankly. And I need to check my bank account and my stuff.
Which bank account?
All of them. My little pockets are empty. They're always empty.
Yeah, your pockets are empty. That's in your main account. And your rogue trading account hasn't changed. That's the last time I sent it to you.
Big number.
The 1 billion, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What about all the supplies?
Bollocks, that was a document I forgot to open on my computer. Trade document. You have auto pistols or auto pistol ammo and las pistol ammo in the warehouse. That's it.
That's it. Oh well. How much more time do we have here?
Probably about 2 weeks, maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna message Megan, see what she's up to.
Hey, girl.
My friend.
Nothing much. Just getting some morning paperwork done.
Nice. Well, I'm in need of filling up my warehouse again. Can I set up a meeting with the president again, please?
She says sure. She'll go ahead and see what times he's available.
Fantastic. Awesome. Lunch today. Available?
She says sure.
Sweet. Then I go back to the bar.
So I'm guessing Alyosha just stays up in his room and reads the entire
Reads.
time.
Reads and does light maintenance. And does John come out of his room?
Yeah.
Okay. I greet him in the morning, depending on how fucking tired he looks.
Oh, he's fine.
Oh.
He's just eating his cereal while making hot chocolate.
Oh, I gotta say anything. By the way, isn't that the only thing we ever see him eat is just cereal? Day
Yep.
and night, midday,
Sandwiches
snacks. Yeah.
and pudding. That's that
Yeah, I'm
you
just-
have seen him consume.
Yeah, I'm just gonna also make tea as I'm hanging out, relaxing.
So when Tessa gets back to the bar, where does she go?
Okay. When I get back to the bar, I go and go get some food.
Okay.
And then while I'm getting food, I'm reading my leadership book.
So Tevis, are you in the main room?
Yeah.
So then you see Murphy walk in.
Are you guys back?
Murphy says, "Yeah."
You look upset.
Murphy says he didn't get to eat breakfast yet.
Ah, there it is. I'm just sitting there with like an open book next to me, and I'm just like tinkering and taking part on my fucking hot las pistol.
Yeah, Murphy heads over and starts making some breakfast.
That's what I'm doing.
So,
Yep.
Tim, you get your breakfast.
And I'm reading my book.
That's all you do.
Yep, I'm gonna read my book for an hour while I eat breakfast. My breakfast is some fruit and some toast.
You're lucky you're not eating that in front of John. He'd have something to say.
What? Now I want to call John down.
Bit sandwich bite. Oh.
Okay. John is on his second bowl of cereal.
Just watching him go as I'm just like, I have like a cleaning rod, just slowly like cleaning a lens, just watching this going. Look at him go.
Oh no, he's reading while he's eating. He does occasionally miss, and hits himself in the cheek. Yeah, he's doing the whole like he's holding the book up and like the food's in between, like the bowl's in front of him, and he's holding the book on the other side. He just has the spoon just going in the motion to his mouth. So every now and again he
I
misses.
want to count how
like,
many
hits
times
his
he
lip.
misses as I'm sitting there.
About probably half as many as you think, but a little bit more than you'd be concerned with.
So like 10.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's somewhat entertaining and sad, but mostly entertaining.
So, what do you do after you finish cleaning your gun?
There's a rifle over there, isn't there?
Solid.
Actually, I'm gonna sharpen the axe blade on it.
Okay. Tim, well, what do
What?
you do when you're done? Besides
Not that.
dying.
I choked on my Mike and Ike.
You chew them, Tim.
It's my
You
heart to
don't
chew.
inhale.
What up?
I'm just not gonna comment. I mean, unless you want me to.
By all means, try it.
I was
Hurt
say,
me.
I was just gonna say is like, so which one was bigger, Mike or Ike?
God, these beer stale as fuck. They're just taking forever to chew on.
Ignoring the question.
But anyway, after my hour of reading, I'm going to have a whole plan and everything. What time is it now?
10-ish.
7, 8, 9. You're around 9, 10-ish.
I am going to. I need to kill time at least until the lunch now. Let's go meditate.
No.
We're gonna medic some shit.
So you said you're meditating.
Uh-huh.
On the roof, in the common room, down in the bar.
On the roof. I feel like it's quieter on the roof. Not really the rest.
Except for, the ships that are flying overhead and stuff.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck for that one ship for that one fail you had.
It turns off his hand crash. Whoops. Oops.
Okay. So you go up on the roof to meditate, Tevis.
I'm gonna send a message to Nicole seeing how she's doing. How's the... It was research that she was doing, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I just messaged her asking how's the research going. Are you enjoying your time?
So Nicole says that the research is going well, and yeah, she is thoroughly enjoying her time.
That's good.
She says, "So what are your plans for today?"
Whatever boss lady tells me right now. I'm not entirely sure what she's doing today. So I don't know what I'm doing today.
Nicole says, "Ah." She says, "Yeah, she's She's been pretty much hanging out with Lucia all last night and today, in and out of meetings.
Anything too crazy?
Nothing. I mean, yes and no. Stuff is happening, but it appears they have it under control.
I'm just like, I have so many questions, but I don't know what to ask. Like, is there a problem happening? If you can tell? Or is it just something else entirely?
So Nicole says, "Well, I mean, from the meetings that she's been in and out of with the Legion of the Fallen, is they're operating planet side, hunting down chaos."
Did not think this planet had a chaos problem.
She says,
I
"Yeah,
say that.
she didn't either, but apparently they are here."
Hmm. Well, I hope the Legion of the Fallen are able to deal with them pretty efficiently and get rid of them off this planet, though.
Nicole says, "Yeah, I mean, well, they've definitely brought a substantial amount of firepower to bear against this."
Wait, more ships showed up?
Nicole says, "No, it's
Oh. Oh, never mind. Now I remembered. After seeing the Legion of the Fallen people coming off with ornate armor and shit, John and Tyler's character. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Sam, how's the meditation going?
willpower check."
What else do I need for that one? That's money. 2, 4, 6. 6.
Nice. Psychic mastery check.
That one's I got a lot of them. I will pay you. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, you maintain your meditation.
Right. We'll go shoot for about a half-hour meditation today.
Don't want to go too cray-cray. I'm polishing my breastplate.
Tim,
Yes.
psychic mastery check.
Oh god. That bounced right out of there. Roll that one. A lot of 4s. God, it's a lot of 4s.
It's still a pass.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7.
Roll initiative.
Uh, 5.
Ah, nice. Roll willpower.
2, 4, 5.
5? Okay. So, what happened is
Oh, great.
no, don't worry. You passed the rolls you needed to pass.
Oh, good.
They got him a lot of dice.
So while you're meditating, because it's around 10 o'clock and certain operations are currently going on planet side right now, there's a massive disturbance in the warp that throws your concentration completely off. You catch it in time. That was your initiative roll.
Okay.
And in your willpower roll that you passed was you resisting corruption.
Hmm.
It's kind of like that whole thing, you know what I mean? Like you're meditating nice and calm and everything, and then a tank blows up 4 inches from your house.
Hmm.
That's
Arma.
It's the equivalent of what happened. You're just sitting here nice and calm, and then half your wall is gone. And you're like, what?
Did I see anything when this happened, or is it just
No,
a loud boom?
You saw death, dread, fucking lots of bad feelings, broke your character out into a cold sweat, and then you severed. You fucking pulled out, and you're like, nope.
Neat. Okay, well, I'm gonna sit there and think about that for a minute. And try to re-put myself back together.
Recompose yourself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit there and yeah.
There's a little like scrape on my interior of my breastplate. I'm just trying to scrub it out.
Okay, so after Tessa recomposes herself, because Tevis is just cleaning.
Yep. I get up, I come back downstairs and go. There's some fucked up shit going on this planet.
Chaos?
Something like that. I'm meditating and it fucked my world up.
What?
Huh?
Just kind of looks and goes, what?
I'm good. Shit going on.
I was just talking to Nicole, and apparently there's a lot of operations against chaos on the planet right now.
Probably what I felt then.
Are you sure you're okay?
Oh yeah, great. Gonna go take a shower.
Insight check. I believe her. I just rolled a 1. Actually, no, wait. I think I have a 2. I need to double check.
I don't know if I believe you. Cookies.
You're giving way too much credit on that one. D&D, that wrath. I get another one. I have 2. That's a 2.
So still a 0.
No. I got a 6 on the second roll because I rolled 2 dice.
Oh, 2 successes.
Yep.
So Tim is Tessa trying to lie to him or anything, or?
Not really, but
I know it's in her character to lie to me sometimes. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, so I mean, she would appear to be telling the truth.
Okay. Wax on, wax off.
Murphy's just eating fucking his breakfast still.
Perfect. I'm almost done with that stupid model.
Murphy says yes. He is painting it now.
Oh God.
See you in a month.
Just gonna have it in like a little compartment on his ship. Just pop it out when he's just landing.
So, after your shower,
Well, better than now.
probably about 11.
Okay. So, going to check in with oh my god, I just forgot her name. Megan. See about what time she wants to meet.
She says that she's actually finished up her work for the afternoon a little bit early, so she can meet up now if you want.
Perfect. Where do you want to meet?
She says up to you.
You know the city better than I do. Nick.
You've done? Didn't you already use this tactic before?
Uh-huh.
Megan says, but she picked the last place, so you should pick this place.
Shit. How about we meet at the
If you say the space lounge.
oh my god, the fucking power bar place that I always go to. I lost my words.
Power bar.
No, the fucking flight, the spaceport bar.
The space lounge.
Space lounge. There it is.
Have you already gone up there and had lunch with her before?
I don't remember
did
where
it?
we went.
Was that a space lounge or the place that she recommended?
What she recommended was a sandwich shop, but it was close by where she is.
Yeah, but Megan says sure, she'll meet you up there.
Eat. I come out from the shower, come out from my room, and
I was about to say shower. Ah!
well, you have to go through my room and go through the shower, and she's ditzy, not that ditzy.
I'll be surprised either way.
Come out dressed, and I look at Alyosha and Murphy, and go we're going to the space lounge for lunch with Megan.
I kind of think a minute for a second who that is. I go, okay.
You just kind of says, okay.
Yeah, you come get lunch.
Did you say John?
Yeah, it's John too. I asked John too. Or is he not there anymore?
Oh, he's reading his book.
You know, he didn't know how to read. I asked John too if he wants to come.
No, I know you. I know you asked John.
John.
John?
he's
Bro.
reading his book though.
Is that what he's saying, or is that what's he doing right now?
That's what he's still doing. Tevis, you have watched this man attempt to eat cereal while reading the book.
I'm concerned right now. I go, huh.
I go over and shake my hand in front of him, like, hello.
So wait, when you shake
Or
your
to
hand,
John.
when you shake your hand, it surprises him. He goes, ah. He backs me and goes, oh hi. When'd you get here?
Hi. Wanna go to lunch?
He looks looks down at his bowl of cereal that's been empty for the past hour, and he's like, sure.
Okay. Come on, Murphy, you're driving.
Murphy says, okay. Heads up to the ship.
I go, no armor, what?
Whatever you want. Lunch with a friend, whatever you want.
Putting on the breastplate with the respirator on it.
Do you, boo?
I would say, yeah. John just tucks the book into one of his cargo pockets.
What were you reading, John?
John says, a book.
What's the book about, John?
John says, it's about stuff. It has words.
I'm just looking at him and go, that's normally what books are. By the way, we're talking and walking.
I'd already wandered up there.
Yeah, Murphy has the Arvis started already.
But John, what's it about?
I also invite Erica too, if she wants to go to lunch.
Erica's actually busy at doing some bouncing for a bar currently.
Okay.
But John, when you ask John, like, what's the book about, he says, it's about fighting.
Fighting.
Yes.
Like old battles fighting? Or a manual that tells, or a book that tells you how to fight?
No. It's a historical text.
I see the cover?
He says, sure. And he takes it out and he hands it to you.
I look at it.
It's just a black book.
Look at the side.
Black.
Like on the... Look on the back.
Black.
Look at Tessa with a worried look on my face.
I look over what's wrong.
John, do you mind if I look at the book real quick?
He says, sure, but you can't have it. It's his book. His friend gave it to him.
I just want to see what it's about. I go to the first page, look at it.
So the book is about the siege of Terra.
Reading.
It's from the perspective of a soldier that was participated in the siege of Terra.
I know, I'm not reading. It's caught my character's attention. It's reading now intently.
You know, John sitting there tapping on their shoulder going, hey, can I have that?
And so it is not a normal typed up text. It is his journal.
Does it? I see a mention of the person's name.
Nope, because it's his journal, so he has not written
Yeah.
his name.
How far can I get into reading it before we land?
Probably like a quarter of the way.
I'll keep doing that like for maybe a half the trip.
So, does Tessa do anything?
Well, now I'm curious about this book.
So yeah, Alyosha gets his hands on the book and he zones and starts reading it too.
Uh-oh. Here's a black book too. It's like,
Or what you're reading.
I'm zoned out right now.
God fucking damn it!
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Word of God! What you reading?
Apparently, how much have I read?
You're probably about
from
6 or 7 pages in. Again, like I said, it's his personal journal, so it's not
So pretty
written
much
in long format. It's written in this happened
short
today.
format.
This happened this week. This happened right now. This is what's going on.
Yeah, okay, so it's literally like after. Yeah. I go, John got... he got a book from one of his friends that's a journal from a soldier that fought on the siege of Terra.
Oh, can I see it?
I like, ask John.
John, I'm gonna see your book for a second, okay? Okay.
I says, okay.
See?
I hand tested the book.
I want to look at the dates on the book. When is the book dated?
Sounds a good point.
When's the book dated?
Hmm?
Well, I
The
guess
journal.
I was saying it's not a book. It's a journal.
Whatever. If it's a journal, it's gonna have like this day of this year, or whatever.
Actually, he the beginning part of the book just has it loosely dated, not as in like a year, more like, oh, this week.
This is what's happening.
Yeah.
Can I scholar check my flipping through the pages to find a date that's relative to me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm not good at this.
I got a 3 in Scholar.
I got a 4. It's the best I can do.
You only have 2 dice?
Yes.
Wow.
Not very well read, okay?
Okay, so you flip through the pages.
Ow.
And you do manage to find a date. And now I need to find a date. Because I know about this, but... So... It is dated... at... 521.014.M31.
Okay.
I'm horrible with Warhammer 40k dates.
Pretty much
So
it's from the
recognize-
31st millennia.
There we go, that's it.
What millennia are we in now?
The
41st.
42nd.
Oh, 42nd.
Oh, that's really old. Hand it back to you. I'll go John and go, where'd you get this from, John?
He says
He said his friend.
gave it to him.
Which one? Yeah, like 7 of those.
That's a good point.
John says, Lucia gave it to him. He said that he should
Ah.
read it.
Neat.
Yeah.
How much did you read of it, John?
I've read it twice.
Oh. Can I borrow it when you're done again?
But no, you can't have it.
I borrow it, though.
Okay.
Does he know what that means?
But you have to give it back.
I will.
Okay. Do you want to borrow it now?
Sure.
He says, okay. And he hands you the book.
Ganked, bitch. I start reading it now.
So like I said, it's covering the siege of Terra from this soldier's point of view.
Okay.
It's like finding like one of those like fucking Revolutionary War diaries.
Yeah, pretty much.
I would love to read something like that.
What the fuck is going on?
So when it details the Siege of Terra, what is it detailing? Like, what events?
No,
The Siege of
it's
Terra.
just from his point of view.
Yeah, what is his point of view, though?
The defense of
soldier.
Terra.
Okay.
It's just like
Terra,
wait, is it?
it seems like a pretty big place, so let's specify where he's sieging from.
No. So Tim, this is this is during the Horse Heresy, right? For the Siege of Terra, right?
Yes.
So pretty much Terra, the base of the capital of the Imperium, is like overran by fucking chaos, and
Yeah.
it's just like a desperate fight, like Stalingrad times a million.
Okay.
Why is this always
And
fucking happening? Stupid fuck.
and pretty much like you have like a bunch of like the Astartes chapters are trying to get back to this place to defend it against the traitor Astartes and the demons and cultists. And then there's guardsmen fighting. There's the Sister Sororitas weren't around then, were they?
No.
I don't know. Oh, they're actually pretty. Oh, yeah. So pretty much it's like that point of view of apparently of this individual's like journal is literally the only times he's gonna be writing that down is when he's actually has a breather to write shit down, because it was just like constant fighting. And this is when the Emperor was still standing and still fighting the defense of Terra also, Tim.
Okay.
So now I'm even more intrigued if there's a chance of seeing their interpretations of if they've seen the Emperor. If it's a decent chance, but not a high chance.
I don't know why the fuck my internet keeps doing this right around fucking like 6 to 7 p.m. but my internet's taking a shit again. Fucking love it.
The heat. Ugh.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna start thumbing through it for the rest of it. For a ride.
Wait, is this a business lunch or is this something else?
Megan, she's a friend.
Oh, I thought this might have been business because I remember you talking to her about business before, so I don't know.
Yeah, she's kind of a friend.
Okay. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just
I
watching
thought-
as my fucking internet's freaking the fuck out. Because now I have like the best fucking connection I've ever had. But it took a shit literally 4 seconds ago.
That is correct.
But I'm still dropping frames like a motherfucker.
So are is the Astartes Legion the Horus when they're still around or they get wiped?
Hmm?
The Horus
What?
Legion or whatever?
Well,
Horus
the
Heresy?
fucking
Yeah, are they still around or they get wiped out? The Black
No,
Legion?
those are Chaos Space
Oh.
Marines. They're still around.
Astartes are, yeah, Astartes is just the actual term for the Space Marines, but is it still like
But
the
it-
brand like?
Is the Black Legion still a thing? Or they get wiped
Yeah,
out? Wiped
they're
out?
still a
No,
thing.
they're still a thing.
Okay.
They're like the most iconic Chaos chapter that's
Chaos
just there.
Undivided.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess.
Then you got the Slut Space Marines also.
See, my internet's kind of stabilizing. I just don't know what the fuck it. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Magical goddamn pieces in space.
Yeah, Tim, they're still around, but it's
Okay.
kind of harder for them to replenish the numbers, and it can be very disturbing.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm doing for the flight is I'm reading this journal.
And Alios just sitting there like, I wanted to read it.
No. Say a panda.
So, you touched down at the spaceport.
I close it.
Do you have any pockets to hold it?
My backpack.
To the lounge?
Yep, to the lounge.
Fearless leader?
Knock me, fuck. So we go to the lounge, obviously.
Yep, Megan isn't there yet.
But she isn't there. Or is
Is not there yet.
yeah. Go get a table and send a message to Megan, tell her that we got a table.
She says okay. She's on her way.
And Murphy and John did follow too, right?
Yeah, John followed. I mean, you have his book.
I don't know if he understands how long borrowing means. Whatever.
It's John. So how much longer until the ship is fixed, Tessa?
It should be here in 2 weeks. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
What?
My audio was up a lot louder than I thought it was, and my computer beeped at me. It scared the fuck out of me.
Is the ship going to be taking any supplies from Empatics and bringing it here for you to sell?
I remember having this conversation before. Ricker, they said they were loading it up, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I was just wondering.
I vaguely remember this conversation.
Load it to the brim. Put a lot of it in Carl's room.
He doesn't need the space.
He can sleep in a locker. We know he's safe in there.
He's got a locker, he's fine. So, I'm sitting down out there and I'm sitting there reading the book while I'm waiting.
Tea, please.
Yeah. Well, do you sit at the bar or do you go into the dining room?
Dining room.
Okay. So a servitor comes by and sets the tea down in front of you.
Thank you.
So, Tim, as
Yes.
you are reading the book, you get about halfway through the book. And that's where it ends.
Oh.
The book is only about half filled.
Oh.
That's not a good sign.
So, what did I read about? What accounts did I read about from it?
Again, he talks about it's his journal from when he was reinforcements that arrived to assist the defense of the palace. He was only there, from your rough estimations while reading the book, about a year. And that's when the journal ends.
Anything of note, anything
Not
of
really.
note, like action wise? No.
Whole lot of he doesn't go into great detail about talking about the fighting. He just talks about like the battles were hard today. Talks about the people that died. Stuff like that.
Okay.
So
I hand it back to John.
John says, "See, it's a good book, isn't it?"
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that was stupid.
What the fuck did you do, Tevis?
I turned off my fan, and I decided to use canned air on the fucking front part because it has a bunch of lid and stuff on it.
Oh, yeah,
I forgot there was another fan behind it. So when I was just using the canned air, it just flew right back into my face.
Solid.
Good news. It's a little bit more cooler.
Good news, I have laryngitis.
I've had worse. You lie. I'm gonna angle the other fan outside.
John, but John says also after a couple minutes of holding the book, he's like, yeah, but it took me, I had to read it twice before I found out the thingy.
What thingy?
The thingy.
That thingy.
Yes.
Do I recognize what you're talking
Point it
about?
out to me.
Did you say point it out to me?
Yep.
John says, no. I was when Lucia gave me the book, she says, read the book, and I will understand why I was given the book. And I read to read the book twice before I found out why I was given the book.
Why were you given the book, John?
No, I'm not allowed to say. Ruins the surprise.
Please.
No.
When I say please, I say kind of flirtily and kind of push my pitch toward him.
You know, it's Tessa, but do you really think that will work on John?
We're about to find out.
So John says, no, I am not a client. That does not work on me.
I spit my fucking tea when I'm sipping. I'm like,
John's seen your tricks before.
he's not wrong.
Tessa starts dying laughing.
Murphy?
This cocksucker called me a whore.
I think
Murphy's not seated anymore. He's on the ground.
Murphy? Wow. Wow.
Well, he's not wrong. Call me a whore.
I think the proper term was candy. Candy.
He's.
Oh god. It's funny too because I've been kind of like waiting to see if you were ever gonna do that to John because that was that's always been his response.
I've been waiting for that too, honestly. I was sort of like, what is Tessa ever gonna try to convince him of something and use her feminine wiles at? It's either end up a couple of ways, but I think I know how one of them is. She's gonna basically be told off.
I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it.
Oh god. Well, that happened.
I was just about to say is like, chokes on Tessa. John swings the other way.
No. Ha.
Watch out, Murphy.
No, I'm just waiting for my dice rolls to also give me, you know, whenever you're working on whenever you're trying to use that on someone you're trying to get a better deal from, and then they swing the other way.
I said, well, fuck.
Looked at bodyguard. No. No. No.
Go shake your ass. Get over there.
No.
There's gotta be some more orange ones in here.
So Murphy manages to compose himself enough to sit back in his chair.
I'd glare at Murphy.
Murphy looks at you and says, "What? I wasn't expecting that kind of comment."
I don't think any of us were.
Murphy then says, "And you laughed too."
I'm not in the fault.
Doesn't mean you get to.
So, after Murphy gets and that little interaction happens, John just kind of says, "What was so funny?"
It's fine, John. It's fine.
Your little head pat. It's okay, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
So, reading from what I read of the book, can I make an educated guess of what this meaning is?
You can try with an intellect check.
Uh-oh. I'm not very smart.
I don't know. At least you don't have a 1.
I got a 4 again.
No clue.
Back! Well, did the best I could. A for effort.
The best I can do is a 2, Tim.
So I'm not well versed. I did find my gore sheet. Is Gore well versed?
Nah.
Probably not.
Probably not. Most stuff, definitely not.
Eh. Gore's slightly more well versed.
Is he though?
By a 1. He's got a 3 in input.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm curious, John. Let me see that book again.
John says, but you already borrowed it.
I'll borrow again.
Why?
Guys,
Can I borrow it? I haven't read it.
fine, your turn. You figure it out.
Well, you had to figure out what how it ended. I didn't.
I'm passing it off to you now.
You already handed it back to John.
But I would have taken it back from John and handed it back to you.
No, I'm not. I'm asking John if I can borrow it.
I say, yeah, and
It's
who
his.
said that John let you take the book from him?
Well,
John, may I please borrow the book? I'll give it back.
John says, okay. Hand you the book.
Thank you. I read from where I last left off. Do you want me to roll a scholar check from when I read this?
Well, are you actually looking for anything, or are you just reading it?
I want to say a little bit of A and B, but mostly I'm just reading it now because it's just so interesting reading.
Okay, yeah, you can roll a scholar check.
I got 3 in this. Ooh. 5.
Nope.
What?
it was like a 20.
I was.
Well, no, you see,
I was-
he also has negative modifiers because he's not actively looking for something. He's
I'm
not
just
trying to
reading
put
it
things
now.
together. Yeah, he's reading it, but at the same time, he's like John said, there was something to look for in here. I'm gonna kind of look for it.
And not. So, like, oh, this is interesting. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. So you finish the book right about the time Megan walks in, but while Alyosha is reading, does Tessa say anything?
No,
Still just a little salty about John's comment.
a little bit. A little upset.
So,
For me reading it, I'm gonna roll my 1 intellect, see if I can figure anything out. A 2. That's the best I can do, Tim.
it's a good
We're
book.
both trying.
It's a good diary. Journal.
So like I said, you finish the book right as Megan arrives.
I hand the book back to John.
John says, "Thank you for returning my book."
No problem.
So as Megan's walking over, Murphy sighs and says, "Fine, John, can I see the book?" John Hands the book to Murphy.
We're a regular old fucking goddamn reading circle.
So, Megan walks over and she says hi.
What's going on,
Oh,
Megan?
wait.
She says, nothing much. Just like I said, got done with my afternoon work early.
That's fun. You get planned for the rest of the day after this.
Mostly just the evening work that I have to get done.
And it's done.
Oh, she got her afternoon work done early. Oh, okay, that's okay. Now that's now. Now we're mathing. Oh, that's fun.
So I would like to say right about when Megan sits down, Murphy, who is about 6 pages in, closes the journal and hands the journal back to John. And he says, "I understand," and hands it. And John says, "You saw it, didn't you?" Murphy goes, "Yep."
God damn it!
Like, damn it. I go, damn it! Jock, I want to find out now. Please get up harder again. I'll buy you some of that chocolate cereal again.
He says, "Chocolate cereal? 3 boxes."
You got yourself a damn deal.
Okay, he hands you the book.
I'm intently trying to find this now.
Now, I kind of shove it off a little bit. That's his future problem, but right now, Megan's here.
I know. Well, after that interaction, Megan goes, "So what's going on with the book?"
Well, apparently an Inquisitor gave John that book. And there was something in there for him to find. And he found it. And me and Alyosha can't
Five
find
again.
it. So
So
we're reading the book to see.
you scour the first 6 pages and do not find anything that you can correlate to anything.
So it's not meant to be.
But anyway, yeah, like there's some hidden, some message in there for John. Some learning moment, I guess. And we're trying to figure out what it is that John will share.
I'll be very upset.
You said what, Tevis?
It probably says pudding in here somewhere.
No, you would have noticed that one because that one flabbergasted you, remember?
But anyway, yeah. How's the world of Zeus?
She says pretty good. She's waiting to hear back from the president on when he can meet with you.
Oh yeah. How about you? Anything new?
No, not really. She did hear from Carrie, though. That was kind of nice.
Yeah.
Who?
What's she up to?
Well, she couldn't really say what she was doing. But she wanted to see how I was doing and how things were going over here.
Is she back on plan, or is she still out and about?
No, she's still out and about.
Wait for her to be standing behind me.
Wacha! I don't know this cloaked individual.
So, Tevis, do you hand the book back to John?
So nothing sticks out, like kind of going back through it.
Yep. Even when you go back through it, you read it all, and nothing sticks out to you.
Nothing on the 6th page. Like, what does the 6th page talk about?
Well, so the actual 6th page is the guy talking about what he had for rations that day.
Oh my god.
And about the artillery shipment that came in.
Well,
The 5th page.
There was a siege at the West Bastion. They managed to repel the attackers.
And he was a replacement fighting at the palace.
Yeah, he came in about halfway through the battle.
And there's no marks on the book or anything, like just like ink blocks or something.
I mean, yeah, the pages are not pristine. Again, it's handwritten, but the pages are very old, but they've been kind of cleaned. I mean, you also have to remember that there's like the purity seals that are on Space Marine armor that, you know, survive battles and shit like that. So imagine that Warhammer has some pretty fucking sturdy paper.
Yeah. And from the writer, can I tell if it's like, are they just kind of like talking in third person, that they're just like, I'm doing this, not like hinting at their gender or anything?
Oh no, it's a guy.
Okay. And is he 100% a human?
Yeah.
Can I roll one more scholar check?
Yeah, he was part of the Terra's planetary defense force.
I'll roll one more. I'm gonna like look at it again. I'm gonna roll one more fucking scholar check. The highest I can go is 6. I only been gave 5. That one is cocked. Roll again. 5 again.
Nope.
I'm too dense. Give it back to John.
So when you give it back to John, Murphy pats you on the shoulder and it's like, "Don't worry, I didn't think you'd find it."
I just started to just glare at him like,
Murphy, I'm gonna start hitting you. I don't know when I'll stop.
literally that look is like, I'm going to punch you. I don't know when I'm going to stop.
Murphy just says, "What? I mean, I didn't think you'd find it." Murphy says, "I mean, mostly because you don't know what you're looking for." Says,
I'm trying to see.
Murphy says, "It's okay. It's okay. It took me until page 6 to even notice it, and you know, it took John 2 times to read through the freaking book." As he looks at John. John just kind of shrugs.
I'm just gonna sit there and think about the book.
I've given up.
The bad thing is, the one thing I want to say is like, think of something that John will be able to notice and go from there. That's what I'm thinking, and I'm like, this is very hard. The ladies can keep talking.
Finish your turn.
What?
Gonna wait for you to finish your turn. So I order my lunch too. And I order me a water. Agua.
John gets himself a mac and cheese.
I just get like a.
That's it.
I just get like a roast beef sandwich.
Murphy gets a wrap. So, Megan says, "So do you have any plans for today?"
Not yet. Still working out some things. Sound like we got about 2 weeks until the ship will be here and ready to go. So I was planning on getting some resupplies for the ship, so we have some stock for the ship, a little extra stock. And I also need to work on doing some other things too, but we're getting there.
Megan says, "Yep, I mean, you take one day off of work and you're behind. So it happens."
Never any days off.
Megan kind of shakes her head and she's like, "Yeah, the only days off she usually gets is when the president or Carrie or someone else forces her to take a day off."
It's needed though.
Megan just kind of shrugs and she says, "I don't like getting behind on my work, though."
Yeah, but overworking yourself too is not exactly the answer either. You can enjoy the little things.
Megan says, "Yeah, I mean, if her work was more strenuous, then maybe overworking would be a problem, but she likes to think that she's good at her job, so it's not really that hard."
Only imagine. I'm sure you're great. I don't know much about managing, so I couldn't tell you good or bad.
He says, "Well, I mean, it's a majority about managing products in versus products out versus production rate versus, maintenance for the overall building, cost of goods coming out, making sure the market, well, however the market's fluctuating currently. So it's really not that hard."
Lots of hats to juggle.
She says, "Yeah, I mean, not to mention she also manages the personal finances of the president, so, but that's really easy."
Oh. So you're still his assistant? You're the manager now?
She says, "Well, no, I mean, I manage his finances. I'm not his assistant. I'm more like his banker."
Hmm.
And that's only because the last banker, he failed to manage the books properly, so he got behind. What are you laughing at?
This is the guy. Never mind.
And Megan says that she noticed the accounting error when she was doing her paperwork, so she brought it up to the president. That got a meeting with the actual accountant, and that's when Megan offered to just do the books because he obviously can't do them right. So now she manages the financing for the president.
I was thinking that guy's got to find a new job. Or had to find a new job.
Megan says, "I mean, he just worked at the bank, but he's just not a very good manager of money. I mean, there's a lot that goes into making sure that the money is managed properly, and if you don't do it the right way, it's going to end up being bad."
If I mean accountant.
Megan says, "Yeah, I mean, a good accountant is going to be the difference between, 100 or 200% profit."
Huh. Any recommendations?
Megan says, well, I mean, your accountant needs to be someone that you can trust and that's gonna knows exactly how to manage your books. I mean,
Yeah.
every industry is a little bit different. I mean, Megan only knows. She says that she only knows a little bit about managing the books of Zeus Unlimited, or not Zeus Unlimited, of Zeus Armaments. So she wouldn't be a good accountant for Zeus Armaments because she doesn't know how they fully work. But for the president, since she was the assistant, she knows all of his expenses, his monthly income that he likes to allot himself. And she used to work at Zeus Unlimited, so she was knew pretty much the entirety of the books for Zeus Unlimited already. So it's pretty easy. She says, plus your accountant needs to be quite okay with the way you spend your money. The president's quite regimented, so he doesn't have his expenses are quite easy to plan out in advance.
No, mine are not. Mine are not easy to deal with.
Yeah, Megan says, yeah, all of Megan's paychecks are scheduled out till next year. So that means that Megan has planned everything she's going to be buying and will need to buy up until next year.
No, I'm way too compulsive for that. Tess says, nope, can't do it. Couldn't do it.
Day 2. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I want this.
It's day 2. What do you mean I can't spend $2 on a churro?
That pudding place is good.
I only want 2 more magazines.
I just wanted a paper bag and it cost me an additional credit.
Yeah.
Huh.
Megan says, so yeah, it's quite important to find someone that fits with your spending habits. It's like Megan says, so if your random spending habits would not be good to have me be your accountant, because I'd be yelling at you all the time.
Me and Murphy just go and look at her. Just look at Tessa.
Yeah, you wouldn't like me. I like to buy things and do things.
Murphy says, yeah, she does.
Yep.
I kind of shoot Murphy a little bit of a look. And Alyosha.
Murphy looks at you, looks at Alyosha, looks back at you, and says, "You know we're right."
Don't answer him.
I have a piece of equipment on me that she bought for me that was close over 2,000 credits. I think
That's why Murphy looked at you.
I know. It also have a rifle back at the bar.
That was like 50,000, I think, or some shit.
Jesus Christ, it was a lot.
I don't remember how much I spent on that one. I spent a lot.
And then there's that necklace, handy dandy necklace that's hidden inside your breastises.
No, my suit zipped up, so it's outside of the suit.
I don't believe you.
I only unzip it when I'm going in for the kill.
Remember, that only works on clients.
Apparently.
Oh, if you're curious, John is reading the book again.
Whatever, I'm over it. It's not meant for us to know, I'm over it.
Oh, so the servitor comes by and sets all the food down. Megan got a pot pie.
I got chicken parmesan.
I got a sandwich.
John got mac and cheese.
We know.
Like a real
It's
adult.
just a bowl of mac and cheese. That's it. And when Megan sees the bowl of mac and cheese, Megan actually just says, "Oh, it's a good pick. They make really good mac and cheese here." John says, "They do. I just
Okay.
picked it."
So,
Yes, Tim.
hold on, this mic connect's getting the better of me.
Oh. What, Mike or Ike?
Things are so fucking sticky. They stick to my fucking teeth and they won't come off. Anyway, you deal with that as you will.
We're not children here.
Corn. Go away.
Continue.
So, after we finish up eating, more general small talk, and then tell Megan, it's good seeing you. We're gonna leave. Oh, I got puked a little.
Wow.
And then go back to the ships.
Okay. So, and Megan says goodbye and says, "Thanks for inviting her out."
No problem. I pay for lunch. What was lunch?
You pay
Did that
for
run me?
lunch?
Yep. What did that run me?
Okay, because John got that. Thomas, what'd you get?
I got a tea, then I got a glass of water, then I got a roast beef sandwich.
You got chicken parm?
Yep.
Uh, 1,200 credits.
Yeah.
I feel like that chicken parm was the one that was the most expensive thing.
Yeah, it was.
What's with fucking chicken goddamn parm? It's not goddamn piece of fucking chicken breaded. Fucking market for this place is insane.
Yeah, because your chicken parm was 450 credits.
Bullshit. A $13 item. Bullshit.
Well, I mean, it's the same reason as like why you don't go if you live in a city like where I live, where we rely on tourists. You don't go to fucking touristy ass places to eat because it's like, oh, you want a cheeseburger? Oh, that'll be $20. Oh, fries, 35. A drink, oh, 40. And you're like, bitch, I could go eat at McDonald's.
He's got
Whatever.
a point.
So, head back to the ship.
Wine and dine. So what now?
Well, I'm gonna check with Sakari and see what he's up to today.
Well,
I
they're doing-
sent a message to Sakarian to see if he's doing today.
And then there's me trying to talk to you, going, well, if they're doing operations, well, if the Legion of Fallen's doing operations against Chaos right now, do you think you would be along on the forefront fighting too?
Probably, but I cared for him too.
Or
So you messaged Sakari and what?
Ask him something what he's doing today.
He says that he's currently re-equipping.
I heard you guys have a lot of operations with Chaos today. How's that all going?
He says
Ow, 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 fuck.
the operations are going as planned.
Can I ask what kind of forces you're fighting against besides Chaos? Like, how heavy is the version?
Small groups.
pretty much just like fucking cell groups, I'm assuming.
Well, if you're available later today, I'd like to do some training. Go over some things with you.
He says if he is free and if the operation this evening goes well, he will message you.
Very good, thank you. I'm going to continue reading my book about leadership.
Leadership for Dummies.
Very much.
So you touched on it, Mulligans.
I'm going to go into my table at Mulligan's and sit in the back corner and read my book.
So we're doing nothing today.
Not right now. I got nothing planned.
So John asks, can he go see Lucia to tell her that he found the thing in the book?
Sure.
Yay.
Invite her here.
You want me to invite her here?
Sure, if you want to.
John just kind of looks at you and says, "Do you want me to invite her here so you can find out the thing in the book?" Squints his eyes at you a little bit.
Saw right through me on that one.
Challenge accepted.
Yes and no. I was hoping to talk to her too.
John says, "But I thought you were afraid of her."
Very much so.
Oh, blindingly so.
What do you want to talk to my friend about? His eyes are still squinted.
I want to ask her about her job and stuff she does for her job. Is that okay with you, John? They will say all the nice things behind your back, too.
John stops squinting. He says, "Sure, I don't know. People said that I should start questioning things more, so I started questioning things more."
Huh. Well,
yes, night and day goes from squinting to smiling back to normal John.
I'm gonna go to Zeus Unlimited.
Squinting means
I'll be back.
inquisitive, John.
Scrutiny eyes, John. And flip.
So John heads into the room to go get his radio that he left in his room. Yes, this entire time he has not had his radio or data pad on him.
Proud of him.
Well, I'll be at Zeus Unlimited, and I'll be back. Real quick drop. I'll be back.
Okay.
Murphy locks the ship and says, "I'll be painting," and starts to head into the room.
Don't go
Okay.
blind.
He says he's not masturbating.
Yes, painting.
I'll take a cab.
I'm just gonna sit there and read my book. Till things happen or don't happen.
Okay, so Tevis, while you are in transportation, John walks downstairs, goes over to Tess, and says, "I got an answer."
Okay. What'd you answer?
She wants to know what you want to talk to her about.
I have more questions about her about Inquisitors in general.
John pulls out his data pad. Messages. He just stands there staring at the data pad.
You can sit down. You're equally nervous and stand there. Have a seat.
John sits on the floor.
Close enough.
Wait, are you in the bar or are you in
Yes.
the room?
At the bar. We're gonna go. Just kind of pull a chair and go. This might be a little more comfortable.
John looks at me and says, "Okay," and gets up off the ground and sits in the chair. And yes, I did roll a 6, which means that John just sat down where he was standing.
All right.
Just goes right into that hole. Tevis knows exactly how you do that weird shit too, where you go from standing to sitting cross-legged in one motion.
Oh yeah. No. Oh yeah.
That's exactly what he did.
So 6 gets you to that, huh?
John has
One was a face plant.
no. So when I roll a dice for John, it's usually divided into 1 is crazy shit, 6 is crazy shit, 4 and 5 are like logically thinking, passing that test, and 2 and 3 are logically thinking, failing the test. So if you're like, "Oh, you can sit down," if I would have rolled a 2, he'd be like, "Nah, I'm fine." If he would have rolled a 4, he would have just sat in a chair. 6, you just sit there. Maybe if I rolled a 1, I probably would have sat on the table. That's John. John has a magical dice roll. He just does things.
Jesus Christ.
Hi, Addie. Hi, baby.
You know you love him.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so John gets a message back and he looks at Tess and goes, so she wants to know exactly what you want to talk about her talking about to John and the thing in less words.
About what?
John looks back at the data pad, looks back up and says, "Okay." She wants to know exactly about her job you want to know. And then she put a little skull and crossbones symbol and an inquisitorial logo.
I'm just curious about the process of becoming an Inquisitor.
So John messages that back. Tevis, you touch down.
Going to the food section. Food floor.
Okay. What are you looking for on the food floor?
I'm gonna get 5 boxes of the Cocoa Puffs.
Someone's about to try and bribe John.
Hey, it works, doesn't it?
Most of the
Keep
time,
on,
yes.
keep you on standby.
No, that's all. I just get 5 of them.
Okay. They're
I
incredible.
want to see if I can get them gift wrapped. I want to see if I can get them gift wrapped.
Oh, gift wrapped? I mean, I guess they would Because I mean, like how big the Imperium is, you'd think there'd be like almost a holiday every freaking day, depending
There's
on
a
who
birthday
you...
every day, technically.
Yeah, that too. So yeah, so they can get gift wrap. That'll double the cost of the puffs, though.
Occasions, promotions, not dying, recovering from wounds from a factory accident.
So having them gift wrap is gonna run you 100 credits.
Never mind.
Worth it.
I would say because it's 50 credit. Each box is 10 credits. So it doubles them in price to have them gift.
You said 1 credit.
Did I say 1 credit, Tim?
I don't remember. I was listening.
You said 1 credit.
I'm down with 1 though.
The dice says okay, 1 credit.
So it'll be 10
10
credits?
then.
Okay, then I'll do it.
Okay. When in doubt, I roll the dice.
Yeah, I was like, I swear to God, it was only 1 credit.
I mean, it might have been 1 credit like 4 days ago. You gotta remember this. Prices change. This bitch is like cryptocurrency in the stock market. It just goes up and down.
Doggo coin.
You're like, oh, it looks like my crypto has moved a little bit. Oh, I'd lost $4,000 today. Looks like I'm not selling.
I saw a thing online the other day about this guy invested $20 into some random cryptocurrency thing, and the app that he invested on glitched, and it said that his profit went to 1 trillion.
Nah.
Cash out.
And well, it was obviously an error. So imagine the heart attack he had, quit his job, and all that kind of shit.
Dude, that's
Fuck you, bitches! I'm rich.
That's what some of my fucking coworkers say. They're like, oh, if we make it big, I'm quitting my job and I'm leaving. It's like, that sounds like a great idea, but that same shit, like if you win the lottery, like unless you hire a money manager to make
I am
sure...
fucking quitting my job in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but are you going to hire a money manager to make sure you don't fucking...
Oh, I'm an accountant, obviously. That's
what
the
I'm
first
saying.
thing you do when you get that kind of money, because taxes will rape you.
None of my coworkers are like, yeah, the first thing I'm going to do is... Because that's my thing. The first thing I'm doing is, dude, if I win the lottery, I'm like, oh, I'm going to a bank right now. I can't be trusted with these zeros, motherfucker. No.
But I would also be buying properties and that kind of shit and leasing that shit out for
doing the
fucking
smart thing.
bank too. Yeah.
Let's be honest, doing the smart thing. If
I had that kind of capital right now, I'd be getting into fucking properties, rentals.
Yeah, have your money work for you.
Yep.
But okay. So Tevis, you buy those, and then what?
Stop on a cab and go back.
Okay.
Are there casinos in this place?
Oh no.
Illegal casinos? Yes.
Legal ones.
No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, again, yeah, legal, but they're ran by like the mob, so still illegal. No, bad cheese. Stay in the bag. Yes, I am making myself a sandwich right now. Well, a wrap. I'm hungry. So, John then replies, or John says that, okay, he got another reply. And he looks at you and says, Lucy wants to know why you want to know how to become an Inquisitor.
Curiosity.
John messages back, looks at you, and says, she said paperwork.
Paperwork. That's it? Paperwork?
John looks at you and says, you want me to tell her that?
No, but... Tell her thanks. Because, I don't know what else to say now. I shut down my whole plan of starting a conversation with her.
John says, so can I go see her to tell her I found out the thingy?
Sure. Whatever.
John then says, do you want to come along too?
I sit there, by his data slate down and go, you know what, sure, why not, John? Let's do it.
John says, yay! Friends meeting friends is fun. John sends her a message, then sits there.
I message Alyosha, said, go meet with John's friends.
You need to be more specific than that if you want to make it make more sense.
Lucia.
Ah, okay.
Your girlfriend's boss. So, after a little while, John says, she's sending a ship.
Oh, neat.
John then looks around and says, where's Alyosha?
I look around and go, ah!
Wow. Wow. I even told you where I was going to.
Did you? I don't remember you saying that.
Wow.
Oh, I suddenly remember. He went
Do you though? Obviously not.
Tessa would have known. Tim won't.
Are you sure she would know?
Somewhat attentive sometimes.
I don't know what to do.
Well, Tevis, you touched down at the bar.
I'll walk inside.
So, you see Tessa and John sitting at the table.
I go, here you go, John. I put the giant package wrap right in front of him.
He looks at it, looks at you, and says, it's not my birthday.
Meh?
Happy today, John!
So, John opens it, and when he sees the cereal, he goes, yes! Cereal!
There's 5 instead of 3.
He opens them and he says, yes.
I should have tried to find the ones with the decoder rings or something.
He then takes all the boxes and heads upstairs.
Jesus. I don't know why I did that.
No chocolate everywhere.
Okay, take off my armor. I go upstairs to put away my fucking chest plate. Bink.
I'm just sitting there reading a book until things happen now.
I come back down. Get eaten. I sit at the table with Tessa. So, any more business dealings for today?
We're going to meet with Lucia. About it. Might be going to talk with Karen later too.
Oh.
Depending on how things go today. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you want me to come along?
Up to you. I mean, yeah, nothing better to do, you?
My job is literally follow you around.
There you go.
Oh, I guess I'm coming then.
Answer your own question. Glad I could be here.
If someone doesn't try to avoid me most of the time.
Try to, I just walk past you.
bathroom. Boop.
To the bathroom. Doodly do.
Oh boy.
What?
Nothing.
I didn't do it. Whatever it is, I didn't do it. I'm trying, goddammit.
Oh no. You didn't do anything. It's just a matter of it. When Tevis gets back, I get a giggle.
Oh yeah.
Mostly at your expense. Not
Oh.
really. It's nothing bad. It's just it's a hindsight. It has no consequences of of anything. Tev is in his little tiny baby bladder.
Better. Bitch ass bitch.
I know, yeah. Tev's like one of my fucking coworkers. Him and his tiny ass little bladder. Oh, sounds like baby bladder's back.
Baby back, bitch.
Bitch.
Okay, so now that you're back, Tevis. So Tim, you get a message.
Okay.
It's from John wondering why you're not at the ship.
I didn't know the ship was here. I'm coming.
What?
Again, like I said, Tim, it was just one of those hindsight moments. John went upstairs, and again, this is John, so he didn't think to message you when the ship got here. He just kind of walks up there, and the ship's there, and he's like, "Where's Tessa?"
I'm on me way.
I messaged Alios to tell me. Get on up.
Leos is sitting at the table with you.
He said he went upstairs. Get his armor.
I dropped my armor off and I came back downstairs and I got tea and I sat down with you.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Stop!
So,
I'm in the ship.
Did you go to the roof or the alleyway?
I asked John where the ship is.
Okay, Tim. Before you do this, I just want you to think. How would he get out front?
To the roof we go.
Okay. I just wanted to ask to see if I could if I can make you second guess yourself.
Outstanding. That's what I'm saying. Like, wait, I'm confused now. How did he get out front then? If he's out front, I thought he was on the roof.
I confused everybody. No, yeah. So on the roof, yeah. There's a Thunderhawk touchdown there with the front rep open and John waving out like an idiot.
Ah, there he is.
Yep, going in.
Get on in.
Okay, so when you enter, yeah, both of you roll an athletics check.
Fuck. Really, I'm good at that one.
Hey, Joe Rooney.
Yeah, I'm not good at that one. I got a 3.
Not done rolling. Ooh.
What'd you get,
8.
Travis? 8? Okay. So neither one of you trip and fall on the copious amounts of bolt casings that are on the little troop area.
Pretty much it's like that. You stand on something that rolls, you notice it, and you kind of roll it back and forth, like, huh.
Oh, no. Like, it is caked. There is a nice layer of them on the ground.
Well, I know what I do when there's a bunch of 50 cal casings on top of a striker. Jam my feet on the ground, just slowly slide towards the seat.
Yep.
I see that and I mimic it.
Also, when you get in, you see that there's about a squad of Astartes re-equipping themselves with munition from the Thunderhawk.
On the gun, like on the racks and everything.
Yeah, they're re-mag locking magazines and dropping off empty ones, reloading their arms.
Where'd John go?
John's sitting in a seat.
I'm gonna go sit. Just kind of stay clear of the stars.
I'm gonna go hide next to John. So, these are Astartes. What kind of armor are they wearing?
Extremely ornate.
Okay. They look like Legion of the Fallen, or they look like something else?
Yeah, they're Legion of the Fallen.
Okay. Any of them that I recognize?
Nope.
Neat. Is there anyone that looks like they're in charge?
They're all just rearming.
Is there any of them that looks like they're the leader?
That's gonna be kind of hard. They have pretty armor though.
They do.
Yeah, but when you guys are in the ramp closes up and the ship takes off, and
Just gonna grab this and strap in.
yeah, as the ship makes its nice about 80-degree angle to exit Atmo, all the fucking casings roll to the bottom. The Astartes are just unfazed because they're mag locked in.
We're just watching like our point of view looks like it's sideways. We're like,
Well, no, again, because you have to think when you're leaving, you wouldn't have a sense of up or down, so the shit would just start moving. And you just feel the
I thought like just kind of like just feeling like the general like force of it.
yeah. But that'd be hard to tell because like it's accelerating really fast. So it's like, is this gravity that I feel, or is this forward fucking go-go juice?
Both. Oh, I've got my.
You guys, you exit Atmo. By about the time that you guys exit Atmo, the Astartes have finished rearming.
I'm just watching to see if I recognize anybody's in charge.
So, no talking.
Nope.
Okay. So after a little while, the ship touches down and the ramp opens, and John Hossaman says, "We're here," and then walks off.
Hooray!
I get some follows.
I follow.
So when you guys have cleared the ramp closes up behind you, and the Thunderhawk takes back off again.
So we landed on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Because this is gonna get awkward real quick.
Well, I mean, you're on Lucia's battleship right now.
I don't know where John takes his taxi cabs.
Yeah. But John is currently speed walking his way over to a door to exit the hangar.
I follow John.
Yeah.
I tell John to slow down.
He slows down for you. So after making your way through a couple of corridors, John opens the door, walks it, or pokes his head in, looks left, look right, closes the door, then keeps walking down the hallway.
I follow him.
I'm just like thinking back in my head, like, I hope nothing bad's happening each time he looks into these random rooms.
Oh no, he only looked into one room.
Oh.
So he stops at another door, opens it up, looks inside, opens the door all the way up, and walks in.
I'm just hoping this is the right room.
I follow John.
So
Best
yeah,
in John.
it's it's not like a war room. It's just kind of like a meeting room, and Lucia's just kind of sitting at the table. But she
Is this
goes
the
to
one that I've been into?
no, it's just a meeting room. It's not her office.
Okay. Okay, so that was her office. Okay.
Yeah. But when Lucia notices that John is walking in, she does set her data pad down and greets John, and John greets her back. And then when she sees Tessa, she greets you as well.
It's a pleasure seeing you.
And then she greets Alyosha as well when you walk in.
Oh wait, I just kind of do like that nervous way, like, hey.
Hi, I'm here.
I don't know why I'm here still.
Hi guys, I'm Stan and I'm an alcoholic.
So, I'll go take a seat next to John.
So you sit next to John?
Yeah, where did John sit?
Right next to Lucia.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I already said it. The thing now, did it?
What does Alyosha do?
I was like, I don't know where to sit. I, um,
I'm just so they're confused.
like, do I just? How big are the chairs?
How what?
How big are the chairs?
Normal chair size?
Okay, never mind. I'm just trying to think. Like, I can lean against one, but count the dice. Oh shit! I yeeted that thing into the darkness.
Gone forever.
I hope to God not.
So wasn't the
Probably
Celtic
have to
dice one of the dice that was nice to you?
Was?
Oh no.
Well, don't forget, it slowly started turning on me. Well, fuck you, purple dice. I go sit on the chair closest to Lucia, on the opposite side. I don't know why I'm doing this. Well, look at here, I'm sitting here now.
Got anything to do.
So, wait a second.
I don't know. Does Alyosha get a look from Tessa?
No.
Is Tessa just trying not to make eye contact with Lucia?
No, I'm trying to be as relaxed as I can be.
So when Alyosha sits down, John says, "So I found the thing in the book you lent me." She says, "Very glad that I could give that to you and you could find out what it was that was in there." And he says, "Yeah, thank you."
Hmm.
And John's just sitting there smiling. And Tessa has no answers.
Rude.
Oh, let's see how our day's going so far.
She says pretty well. Mostly managing and assisting with the operations currently undergoing planetside.
Yeah, Nicole told me that there was a lot more chaos here than she thought. And, yeah.
Lucia says, "Yeah, I mean, they pop up from time to time and you just have to squash them out."
How big of an operation is this?
We're currently operating on several locations planet side.
So I know John's been telling you, but I have a few questions about this being an Inquisitor in general.
Hmm?
Questions like what?
Just the general process of how someone becomes an Inquisitor.
Paperwork, followed by training, working under another Inquisitor as an acolyte. And if you are seen worthy, uncorrupted, and untainted, and of the correct moral fiber, you'll be escalated to an Inquisitor.
How long does that process take? Typically.
Depends. 50 to 60, 100 to 200 years.
Oh wow. What age do you start people? What age do you start people to become an Inquisitor?
For the most part, any age.
Oh, that was a neat video. Okay. Anyway, and you said you're the how'd she word it again for what she is? The
She's a Grand Master Inquisitor.
Grandmaster. That's what I thought the word was. What are
If you want to,
so,
never mind.
so you're saying the acolytes are kind of like your lowest rank?
Relatively.
What else is in the ranking system? How does the ranking work for Inquisitors? So you got lower Inquisitors, and Grandmasters, as far as I know.
For actual inquisitorial ranks, there is Inquisitors and Lord Inquisitors. Grand Master is my position within my conclave.
How many conclaves are there?
Quite a few. Some specifically for subsectors, some that stretch as little as one planet. All depends on the needs.
Understandable. And how long have you been an Inquisitor for?
Relatively my whole life.
Looking at Lucia, how old does she look to me?
In her late 20s.
Hmm.
I'm getting catfished.
Those rejuvenation augmentations are a fucking real kicker. I'm not gonna ask it. It's rude. I don't know if it's rude for another woman to ask another woman's age. So I'm just sitting there.
Yeah, so I gotta know this journal you gave John.
There it is. There it is.
I gotta know. I'm curious. John's not very willing to share. Curious, what was the I'm curious what this message that you wanted him to find,
It's not a message.
or it's whatever it is you wanted him to find.
It's mostly just a matter of observation.
Apparently, I'm not very observant.
I'm just too dense.
Lucia says, but you've read the journal, right?
I have.
And you didn't find it?
I did not.
Do you know what John's last name is?
I do not. Huh. Well, I feel like an asshole.
Like, I don't even know.
Which so his name was John. I didn't think much of it.
Wait. Alex goes, wait a second. Yep. At it. It's gone. Never mind.
Kind of lean over to John and go, John, what's your last name?
John says, what's her last name?
Okay.
I'm not even.
Fucking John.
You have to speak Johnanese to him, remember?
I'm doing a damn good job so far for myself.
What's your second name?
John says he doesn't have a second name. He only has his name John.
What's your
Have a
family name?
second name?
Yeah, second name is Bishop.
Technically, that's
John,
third
I was
name.
gonna say John,
Third name.
John says, but that's your
I
family
don't have a middle name. Yeah, what's your family name? That one.
Oh, my family name? That's Lambert.
Does that ring any bells now?
That'd be a scholar check on your memory.
I'll do one too to make
3.
not alone, Tim.
Got a 3.
What'd you get, Titus?
I'm gonna read my Celtic dice. That is a 5.
So you guys both passed now that you have the piece of information that is kind of the linchpin of figuring this out. Yeah, the journal is written by Corporal Lambert.
You want something bad? The first thing I thought when you said this is a soldier's thing, and I was like, what are the chances that this is gonna be a relative of John? No, I'm over fucking thinking it. God damn it!
Oh.
I should have gone with my fucking gut.
Well, I was thinking a lot more detail into this, and
Oh yeah, I was thinking. We need to stop overthinking things for John, Tim.
They do.
I'm just like, pumped.
Just that feels, huh? Great. Now I feel like an asshole.
For not knowing his last name.
Yeah. We never got around to it.
I know that's you guys are both like scholar check on this. I'm like, that's like telling someone to go look at a book that's important to one person. Again, like this is his relative's journal, and not know why this book is important.
You didn't say the name of the person that wrote it, though.
I did ask about that too.
It wouldn't have
You
mattered.
did. But still, we would have a name.
So now you know why that little black book is important.
By the way, John got $5 of fucking Cocoa Puffs.
Yep, he got Cocoa Puffs out of this shit.
I'm not even mad.
And you both feel like assholes.
Well, I didn't really care for last names. It seemed like it'd be less on the boss to care about last names.
Oh, we're just pawning this off on me now? Cool. You talk to people too, jackass. It's on you too.
I would say it's not even like talking with people. Like, you work with this guy. You sleep in a room next to this dude. And you don't know his last name.
To be
Your
fair,
person's also military.
to be fair, also, we go by the people that we're introduced to by.
No, that's true. Well, again, John doesn't go by his last name, so
Yeah.
Yep.
that it would just be one of those things you would have to ask him. Oh, God, my ear. And now the mystery has been revealed.
What a great mystery this was.
I should have gone with my initial gut. I'm so upset with myself.
Look at John and go, John, I really gotta talk to you more. About you.
You tell John what?
Oh, John, I really gotta talk to you more about you, apparently.
John says, why? He's just himself.
I don't know very much about you. Apparently about your family, I guess.
John says, oh, you and me both.
What, not knowing about his family? Is that what he's getting
Yeah.
at?
So don't forget how old that journal is, too,
Yeah.
so... Yeah.
So anything else, Tim?
You know, I had a whole bunch of questions like in my head earlier, and they're fucking gone. Just every time,
Was it about the future?
pretty much, yeah.
And then John comes in and fucks it all up.
Much.
Give him
Yeah,
something
okay.
different and new that he's messing with. We all have to question it.
Yeah, everyone
After
just
squirrels. So what's
Mhm.
next after you deal with this chaos thing here? Where are you off to next?
She says that she'll be heading back to McCrag.
Is that the planet you're from, or is that the planet you're based out of?
It's the planet she's from.
You're saying you grew up on McCrag?
Yes.
Oh. Obviously, every Inquisitor I've come across, they've all seemed to be well versed in combat in some way, shape, or form. What's your form of combat you like to use?
She's actually not massively well versed in combat herself.
Yes, people for that.
I got people for this shit.
Yeah. But I mean, if she does have to take to the battlefield, it's usually overwhelming firepower.
Oh. That would do it.
Shoot it until the fucking four-legged son of a bitch is dead.
Yeah, she says that's also part of the reason why she maintains the complement of guards that she does. It's enough to solve any problem she needs.
Wait. if you're gonna eventually go back to my crag, is Captain Brunhilde gonna stay with us for a while, or is she gonna go back with you?
Well, that was her tasking.
Good point.
Sorry, who?
I told you about her.
Oh yeah, the one that's gonna be following us around for a while,
Observing.
or observing for a while.
Yeah. She's nice. I like her. Speaking of that captain, where is she?
What was the name of the Lord Inquisitor that wanted me dead?
Carter.
Carter.
I mean, I don't know that name.
I'm gonna ask her about Carter.
Oh, he's right behind you.
I'm asking her how Carter's doing after his encounter with Shikarian.
He is fine.
It's been a month. You should be fully healed.
Seemed,
The official report was sent to me, and I have dealt with it accordingly.
That means so many things.
I don't know. Does he still want me, not living?
Why is this happening to me? You were born.
Did you ask her that?
Yeah.
Lucia says, most likely.
Ah. Tessa just, it's gonna melt. I don't know what I did.
I'm just like, I'm sorry. There's something I missed here.
Explain later.
Okay.
Tessa's mother, damn it. I don't know what I did to him.
Born.
You actually say that out loud like you don't know what you
Yeah.
did to him?
Yeah.
As I technically don't really know, still.
I say, yeah, Lucia says, it's not something that you did, per se. You just happened to be a psyker.
Oh. Hooray! Fucking head smack on the table.
Punk!
John pats you on the back and says, it's okay, the table will be fine.
Ow! Jesus.
Well, sound like we're hopefully getting our ship back to here in a couple weeks, so that'll be fun for us.
Lucia says, yep.
And finally start looking at some answers to some things and for the rest of my family.
Do you know where you're going to start looking?
Port Mall seemed like a pretty good place to start. So is Port Mall? Is that what the name of this?
Port Mall.
Port Mall.
Yeah. That seemed like a pretty good place to start looking, I guess, to see if they've been and about, 'cause I haven't got any answers back from them, so hopefully they're not gone.
Well, I do hope you find what you're looking for.
Thanks. She absolutely knows.
Or she just doesn't.
I don't know. I think these types of they even if they don't know, they know.
So the door opens and a soldier walks in and sets a data slate on the ground or on the table in front of Lucia, gives a bow, and then walks out of the room.
I recognize the soldier. No, wait, they're on a
Generic
different
number
ship. Never
3
mind.
guardsman.
No, I was wondering if it was. No, you would have said it was going to be a commissar or something. Never mind. I've seen both the commissars that are under Brithilder's
One
right?
commissar.
Okay.
Yeah. Lucia picks up the data pad and starts thumbing through it. Is Tessa's head still on the table?
No, it's back up now.
Little red marker on the forehead. You okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you get anything from the Zeus president?
Not yet. I'm still waiting to hear back about that.
Yeah.
I kind of stop and look at Lucia and go, so, most of the main reason why I wanted to talk to you is I wanted to see your opinion of me. That's the main reason why.
My opinion based on what?
What you've seen, what you've heard from John and such, and what you've asked around about.
Well, you're a rogue trader. That's a psyker. Has slight issues trusting people.
I hear a no.
You're gonna yes either.
You're like, huh?
Fair enough.
What she says mean? That's about it.
You know, it just seems. I don't know. This whole situation is just odd to me. The whole people taking of interest.
Well, you're a psyker that's unsanctioned, roaming
Well, I
free
get that part, but
among the Imperium with a document that technically lets you go anywhere within limitations. You don't have a formal escort, don't have a formal documentation of your locations, your travels, who you're interacting with. And 'tis mildly my job to keep track of things in certain sectors and for certain reasons. So why wouldn't I take interest?
makes sense.
He's got a point.
That makes sense.
It sounds like you need to get an aid of some sort, Tessa.
A what? Yeah.
An aid.
I need me a note taker.
It's your sole job to report to these people every 9 minutes so they know where I am.
Like, huh. Kind of sitting there thinking to myself, I don't remember ever having to do this stuff.
Well, to be fair, the fleet used to be the clan was a lot bigger. Now it's just 2 ships.
I guess whatever Buck's got. My sister's got a faction of a clan too.
Yeah.
just heads back down and just just I asked dumb question again. Damn it.
Lucia, is there any recommendations you can, or anything that, like, good advice for Tessa to take away from trying to maybe make her less of a, I wouldn't say target, but show that should not be worried about.
There's nothing really to be done, regardless of if she's an actual threat, not a threat. Doesn't change the fact that it's kind of like if I was to hand you a grenade without a pin. The grenade isn't dangerous right now. You're holding the spoon, correct? But
Yes.
at any given moment, you could release that spoon accidentally or on purpose, and then it's dangerous. But not just dangerous to you, it's dangerous to those around you. Makes sense?
Yes.
I'm trying.
I know.
Trying not to be a grenade.
What are you talking about? There's Alyosha ready to stop that, hopefully. As best you damn can, and I fail. I'm dead.
So I'm trying not to be a grenade.
Could take that a couple of different ways. Who wants to land on that grenade? Dibs!
I say that out loud though.
Yep.
Well,
I'm
you're
trying not to be a grenade.
Lucia says, well, yes. But a grenade is a grenade, regardless if it wishes to be or not.
This is not
Ow. I don't know how to react to any of this.
My main question is to see if she can get any like food for thoughts, like what things that she would probably have to look into to reorganize her ship more effectively.
What do you mean?
Since like right now you're just running off a skeleton crew.
Yeah.
We have one ship, and more or less, we don't have a little functioning crew because like most of everybody's fucking dead.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Well,
much
I thought that was part of the thing I was paying for, was to get to reman the crew essentially.
For which thing?
For the ship.
Yeah, no, yeah. Your ship is, when the ship gets to you, it's going to be at 61%
There's.
of 100% needed. You need 50% to fly the ship.
Okay.
So your ship is
And there's
flyable. It doesn't have everyone it needs though.
So technically, like when you first showed up, it was like under 20%.
14%.
Yep, under 20%.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know what to ask her. I really don't. You'd ask that question too. That question can be geared towards somebody else too, because the response could be Harry. He's like, oh, you should probably ask your road trading partner about these kind of problems. So Buck.
I don't know.
I want to ask her if do Inquisitors have families? Like, do some of these Inquisitors have kids and that kind of stuff? Wives, married?
She says some do. It's hard to maintain though.
Yeah.
A solitary lifestyle.
How about yourself?
What, a family?
Hey,
Yeah.
At one point I did, but they are long gone.
Oh. Sorry.
It happens.
No losses. Loss is upsetting. Matter how you look at it.
That it is. But it also depends on how the loss happens.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, Lucia says, plus, it's very different when they are torn from you, as is your case.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a great thing. Can I ask the circumstances about your family?
It was before I was a Grandmaster Inquisitor, back when I was just the Lord Inquisitor. Found myself a connection with someone while I was investigating a planet. Things didn't quite work out. And at the end, the planet needed to be cleansed.
Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's his eyes get big. Just oh.
So, as I said, different circumstances.
Very much so. Her ship, Fricker, is the what is it called again?
It's a battleship.
Okay. Ask her how many ships she's got with her besides the battleship.
Counting escorts and supply craft, or just the main line?
All of it.
Well, our fleet currently consists of 5 battleships, 20 cruisers, 35 light cruisers, and around 100 support craft.
That's a lot of fleet. So, you seem to know a lot about managing kind of things and that kind of such. So, when I get my ship together and going again, what do you suggest is like this, like a safe traveling group? I guess you could say for a ship. A single ship traveling by itself seems to be kind of a target, I guess. But if you also have a large group too, I mean, you don't move very quietly either. I guess, but you're also a formidable force to stop. I guess to if something were to decide to attack you.
It depends on how you're going to go about it. Are you planning to slam headlong into an enemy force, or simply try and dodge around it?
Well,
Some fights are unavoidable, and in that situation, sometimes it's not a matter of how many ships you have, but how you utilize the ones you currently have. Do you sacrifice one ship for the greater of everything, so the rest may leave? Or do you try and stand and fight, knowing you're going to lose?
Have you had that scenario before?
Not where I have had to leave. I've had that scenario forced upon by an enemy. There's also other things to encounter too. Is help on its way? Without help arriving, sometimes it's better to try and hold than it is to try and run. Because when you're running, you are escaping the enemy, but you're also running further and further away from where your allies might be.
I need to do that. I need to build more allies so have that ability to get help.
Allies provide a much-needed support line.
Seems kind of difficult. I'm doing the best I can with what I got, so I'm probably for another.
Throw that shit back in my fridge and get my last water. I'm at the fucking refill on my waters again.
Ian?
Yeah, I drink the fucking... It's summertime right now, so I'm drinking way too much fucking water. Easily going through like 2 to 3 liters a day.
Healthy.
Fuck that shit. I want to go back to like my 1 to 2 liters a day fucking normal. It sucks. So, anything else, Tim?
I pretty much say how I need to work on it.
Alios is just kind of there as a stick.
I literally just how the conversation just went. I was like, ah. Well, shit.
Oh no, that's
kind of there.
I got.
Would you like to, let's see, would you like to grab a drink with us sometimes to relax? Looking towards Tessa also.
Yes.
I know Tessa's over there like, yes, having her around makes me very relaxed. But I have a feeling that like the glare that Tessa's giving Alyosha is probably like, she blows up planets.
If we haven't met other individuals that scare you just as much.
I should pick one.
But Lucia says she'll keep that in mind.
Hey, you should come drink with us and John and Murphy and
Nicole.
Erica and Nicole.
You guys met Erica.
I mean Erica.
So Lucia says if free time permits it, she might stop by. So again, the door opens. Another guard walks in and sets a small package, or like a it's not to say like it's small. It's probably about the size of like a book, like kind of like the core rule book, kind of about like a box that you'd put that would be inside that.
So like, well, like 2-3 inches high.
Yeah.
Big, I should say.
Yeah. And sets it down, gives a bow, and walks out of the room. Lucia sets the data pad down, looks at it, picks it up, and then moves her hand over to hand it to Alyosha.
I extend my hand. What's this?
She says, "It's the thing we talked about."
Kind of like holding it, looking at it for a second, thinking. Oh! Wow. Got here faster than I thought. Thank you again.
Lucia says, "Not a problem." John,
See, Tim, she's nice.
oh, so yeah, that's fucking. John kind of looks over. And is like, "What'd you get?"
You'll find out when I put it up in Mulligan's.
Okay.
Keep your secrets.
I'm not telling.
It's a surprise, John. Tim,
What's up?
you got something?
No, I'm out. I'm fresh out.
You sure?
Yep,
You
fresh out.
positive? What time of day is it?
About like 6 p.m.
Go well. Tess as well. It's been a pleasure seeing you, Miss Lucia, but I feel like we should make our way back.
She says it was a pleasure. John just kind of looks
And,
at it and says, "Do I have to go back too?"
You don't want to, I guess you don't have to.
John looks at Lucy, and Lucia says that she doesn't mind if he stays. And John looks back at you.
Well, stay then.
That confused puppy.
And Miss Lucia will be able to get a ride back, correct?
Lucia says, "Well, yes."
Hey, thank you.
Launch out there like, ah! Alright, we're leaving.
Where are you gonna leave?
Okay, I get him about to Lucia and go, tell when you see Nicole, tell her I say hi. And I follow Tess out.
Lucia doesn't say anything.
We start leaving.
We out.
So, you guys are in the hangar. Did any of you think to ask like what kind of ship was going to be taking you home, or?
I would have asked where the ride is and what the ride is.
Drop pod.
No, Lucia would say,
Yeah.
with the amount of the sorties that are currently going on, she'll have the Legion of the Fallen on the next sortie they send down, have their Thunderhawk stop over here to pick you up.
Okay, thanks.
Any witty dialogue in the hangar?
Doing okay over there?
That went horrible.
I could, well, for one, you're not dead.
No.
And what was this thing about an Inquisitor trying to kill you?
Oh yeah, we gotta talk about that still. Yeah, when I first got to this planet, there was an Inquisitor that was gonna end me. Or, well, existing. And then Sakarian bitch slapped him across. Well, Sakarian beat his ass.
And that person's not dead.
So
He only hit it once.
the Lord Inquisitor. He smacked him and told him no.
Aw. I feel like this is something that I should probably been told of. That I have to now worry about Inquisitors a little bit more.
Well, to be fair, everyone wants to be dead, and if it's me and you, we'd both be dead.
Yeah. Back.
So, you guys see a Thunderhawk touch down and drop the front ramp.
I'm in.
Likewise.
So, when you guys climb in, there's another squad of Astartes in there that are fully geared up and ready to go. And yeah, sitting in one of the seats, there's also Nicole.
Kinda cool.
Hey, Nicole.
She kind of waves.
What are you up to?
Says, she's actually going with them down to where they're fighting, so she can analyze some of the stuff they found.
Your girlfriend, Harry. Yo,
I'm so torn.
you can go with her if you want.
I don't have my armor.
I don't know what to tell you.
Um. Um.
So bad that I can imagine Tessa just like immediately going in and say, "Oh well, Alyosha will go with you." Then looks over at Alyosha and he has no armor. Is like, "Oh fuck."
I don't know what to say.
Well, is Alyosha speechless or?
Both, and I'm thinking right now.
That's why I was like, are we gonna move forward in time, like, because right now we're paused. while Tevis is contemplating life decisions.
Tessa, I'm off work when we get back to Mulligan's, right?
Yeah.
Nicole, can you inquire to Lucia if I may join you for this?
Nicole says, I mean, I can ask her, but I don't want you to come where you might get hurt.
I want to. Also, I sent a message to Murphy. I'm like, Murphy, my door's unlocked. Grab my armor and my rifle and my fucking backpack and bring it up to the fucking roof.
Murphy says, "What?
Do it."
Okay." Does Tessa
Murphy's
say
gonna bring your-
anything?
That's just like, well, I might have plans later, so, well, you pal.
My free time.
You're like, you spend your free time how you want to spend it there, buddy.
I forget, like, what was it, like, a day 4, you bring me into the middle of the wilderness fighting a giant evil creature fiend.
So, Nicole says, I mean, well, if you really want to come, I mean, I can go ask the captain if it's okay if they wait a couple seconds after they touch down.
I've got to bring up my equipment, so it shouldn't take too long. But a couple seconds will be fine.
Okay, I'll go ask. She stands up, heads over, and walks up heads up the ladder. No, it's just you guys sitting down there with the 9 Astartes sitting there, fucking just respirator.
I just gotta look around at him. Just gotta look at him. I'll go, so how's it all going?
So, one of the Astartes just says, it's just another day to end the lives of the Emperor's enemies.
To the Emperor.
There's like, why did I talk to the giant malevolent death machine?
May death come to your enemies.
So, Nicole heads down the ladder, and as the ship is touching down, she actually falls off the ladder, and one of the Astartes catches her and sets her back down.
So we landed.
Yeah.
Once the ramp drops, I immediately run outside.
I just walk in and salute the Astartes and say good luck on your mission.
Is Murphy waiting out there?
Yeah.
I go over to him and grab my shit. I go, thanks, Murphy, and I run back towards the Thunderhawk.
So,
I feel good luck to your mission, guys, and I get out.
as Tessa walks out, Murphy goes, "Where's he going?"
I don't know.
Is he going to be okay?
I think so. Well, sorry, sir.
But he is not. He is
He's
a
squishy
normal
human, yeah, I know.
person.
Yeah. You think we should go with him? I said we.
Murphy just kind of like looks at you, looks down at his clothes, that has no gun, no nothing. He's like, "What would I do on the fucking battlefield? Look at someone?"
I pull out my extra pistol. Go, here you go.
Murphy just says, "No."
It's not like Alyosha has another rifle in his room.
Murphy's a pilot, not a combatant. He got picked for guard job for Tessa because he was an able-bodied person.
Uh-huh. You can walk and carry a gun. Here you go, buddy.
You're breathing. Here's a gun. First man gets a rifle. Second, ammunition.
Step out, just kind of watch the ship fly away. Just bye. Why should Aliosa go? Make good choices. Don't die. Be safe.
It's the last time he was on the battlefield with you. You saw what his choices were.
Make good choices.
He's gonna get eaten by a shark.
So as the the ramp closes and takes off, Nicole's sitting down. I'm guessing you sat down next to her again, trying to get your shit on.
Yep.
Nicole says, "Okay, so the sergeant said that it was okay, but I guess that they didn't have to wait long because you already had your stuff ready. Uh, just don't make any stupid decisions.
No promises.
Nicole just kind of looks at you and says, "No, no, 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 no stupid decisions, or I'll have them leave you in the ship."
Then put my mask on, just looking at her and smiling.
Nicole says again, "So, no stupid decisions."
Put on my hat. double check. Double check the charges on my weapons. Double check that I have my med pack with me. The grenades that I have.
Nicole flicks your forehead.
Ow.
And it again says, "So again, no stupid decisions, right?"
Yes.
Good. As I was going to tell them to leave you in the ship.
What?
She says, "You thought I was joking." No, 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 no. I would have told them if you didn't say that you were not going to make stupid decisions that you were going to be staying in this ship.
Get knocked out by the stars just left on the ship. There we went.
You just wake up. You wake up, Mulligan. Just damn. I don't remember that drop. What happened? I remember the light of the ramp drops, and now I'm here.
Am I dead? If I'm dead, there's no consequences. Jesus Christ.
So what does Tessa do?
Go get dinner.
Tessa's just out here, is like making toast. Alyosha may or may not die in 9 seconds, but fuck it.
Also, does Nicole have like any of the like ear protection or anything?
Not that you can see.
That's right. I did trade comms with her also, so she has that.
So, the Astartes walk forward and they load their bolters, and the light turns from green to red.
And where were we sitting again?
Towards the front.
I gotta go. Okay, no, cool. Get up. Go to the back.
Nicole says, "No, no, no. You're supposed to You're supposed to wait."
Or at the front, though.
Yes.
They sometimes shoot through the front.
Nicole says, "But it's not a combat drop."
I don't care.
Nicole kind of folds her arms. Nicole folds her arms and says, "No, no, 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 no. See, you're accompanying me while I'm accompanying them. That's not how this works."
Making it really hard right now.
I would say, well, while you're doing that, you hear a loud thud from behind, like from the back of the Thunderhawk.
Well,
You see a very large Astartes walking forward with a massive two-handed sword.
oh. It's Sean's friend, apparently, that I don't know about.
Nicole says, that's Alexis. He's gonna be guarding me while we go do this."
Wait, why does Alexis... I was like, why does Alexis sound familiar? I'm just thinking, like, heard this name before. I don't know where.
So, are you standing right now?
I was sitting down next to her.
I know, but you were trying to get her up to go to move to the back, so I didn't know if you stood up.
I'm assuming she kind of pulled me back down when I tried to get up.
Oh no. She 3-year-old pouted and just crossed her arms. So are you are you standing or are you sitting?
I'm sitting.
Okay. So you don't have to roll a strength check when the Thunderhawk touches down. And the front, it does a really nice landing where the back hits when the front hits and the ramp
classic
slams down.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, fuck. The light pours in and they walk out and Alexis walks out. Nicole unclips herself and follows him out.
I'm following behind Nicole.
So, the Astartes that left out first did a fanned out pattern, and they're walking forward through a decently fucked up city street.
Does it look like we're in like a habitat block?
Yeah, you're in a different hive city right now.
I was about to ask him, like, Nicole, are we in a different city?
Nicole says yes.
Oh.
Tess is over there like, this meatloaf tastes good.
I messaged Erica, see if she'd like to sit and have dinner with me. Or I had dinner.
Do you want to come drinking with me?
Yep.
She says sure. She'll be over there in a little bit.
Great.
So you guys, the Astartes make their way down a couple of city blocks, past a couple of burning Turok trucks and burning Chimera as well.
Better see, like, at least one of the Chimera's driver's seats ripped out.
No.
Damn it.
Actually, every now and again you can hear the jump packs of the was it the aggressors or the intercessors? I forgot. You know which one? The big ass that carries the fucking auto cannons with the jump packs.
I think that's the aggressors.
Yeah, I can't. I've got. Yeah, that's
fucking
just
insane.
Fucking horrifying. It's like, oh, how do we make them fucking more angry? Give them big honking cannons.
I'm Miss Berwick.
Because we need the DACA. Interceptors.
Oh.
I
No, wait.
believe.
No, the interceptors are the ones that use like the storm bolters.
Yeah, those are the ones with the Mac 10s. I'm still flipping pages.
Oh fuck!
Scary tanks. I still need the updated codex too because it has more scary shit in it.
Lux.
We got a Lux.
What?
That's Lux.
Oh, my Xbox app is way behind here.
Classic. Lux's character can just show up at Mulligan to talk to you. Just a random ass woman shows up.
Erica knows her though.
Good point. That's if Erica shows up. I know she will.
Yeah, Erica is showing up. Why?
Oh my god, my Xbox app's doing shit now. Oh god, it's beeping.
It's beeping.
It's yelling at me in binary.
Oh my god. I'm halfway through this bottle of fucking margarita mix.
Jesus
Good
Christ,
Lord.
Tim. You weak bitch.
It's a lot.
Me currently drinking one beer right now.
Hi, Poppy. Hi. Hi, puppies.
I'm still flipping pages. Spike
Jesus
squad,
Christ.
assault squad, land speeder, interceptor squad. Assault bolters or plasma incinerators. Okay, so yeah, it's not the interceptors. There's devastators, centurion devastators, hellblasters. Wow, I went right into heavy attack. Now I'm in vehicles? What the fuck?
Are they not in the book right now? Because that was like literally one of the first models that they showcased was that one.
Yeah, big scary jumpy boys. It should be in this codex. I've seen them in here before.
Because they're two pages sticking together. I heard Lux make sounds. Ow.
Wait, I have another idea. I gotta scroll through. I think it's suppressors.
That makes more sense.
Maybe. Yep, Vanguard suppressors. That's what they are. Yep, that's what they're called, the Vanguard suppressors. We've solved the mystery. Okay, but yeah, no. So you continue to make your way down the hallway. Every now and again, you hear loud gunfire and shit off in the distance.
Just sporadic gunfire.
Well, actually, it sounds quite pathetic because it's gonna sound something like choo 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 or doo 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 doo. Then dun, dun,
But
dun,
like
dun, dun,
like
dun,
auto
dun.
rifle and auto cannons, then it goes to
Yeah, you hear the
bolters.
fucking boom 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 fucking bolt guns and shit.
I'm just gonna make an awareness, roll an awareness as we're going through. No. 4.
Yeah, it's quite a few bodies. There's a good amount of dead people. That's about it. Other than that, the squad's maintaining its formation.
Okay. Does Lox want to do anything since they just showed up?
Set the scene. What's going on?
Well, currently, Tevis has deployed with Nicole and sections of the Legion of the Fallen into a hive city that's currently a giant war zone. Tim is, with Tessa, is at the bar waiting for Erica to show up.
Okay. Where am I
You
at?
could be,
You're on your ship. Or, well, on
you could be a
the ship
creepy
that you
stalker to
have.
show up at Mulligan's.
Oh, I'm still above there. I mean, I guess I'll descend back down to the bar. Should I be? Okay, wait. Should I be heading to that war zone?
now.
Okay.
Yeah, the only reason Tevis is there is because he fucking went with Nicole. And Nicole's there
Okay.
doing information gathering and deciphering for the Legion of the Fallen currently.
Okay. Well, I'll just hang out for a minute so I can get my bearings on what all is going on here.
Okay. So, Tim, while you're waiting at the bar, Erica shows up.
I wave at her.
She goes back and heads over and sits down.
How was your bouncer duty today?
She says pretty good.
You break anybody's face?
She kind of looks at her gloves. I mean, like, she then looks at you and goes, "Not his face. I got the blood off though."
Close enough. Close enough.
Erica says, "So where's Alyosha?"
He went to Masardi to do some Masardi shit.
You're outsourcing him now?
No, he went with his girlfriend for whatever. She was with him too.
Oh.
I didn't want a third wheel to date.
Erica just says, I mean, if that's your idea of a date, I'm not going to question why you're single anymore.
What do you mean?
She's been single this whole entire time.
Erica just says, nothing, and then orders a drink.
He's like,
Been a day.
Erica says, so you've had a day. Why have you had a day?
Oh, I went and talked with John's Inquisitor friend.
Oh, how'd that go?
Yeah, well, she's an Inquisitor. She'll scare the living shit out of me, so great.
So from what I'm hearing is that it didn't go very well.
Normal.
So
I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
but
No.
no closer to what you wanted.
Pretty much. Don't even know what I wanted.
Do you actually say that?
Pretty much. I said, well, I found out that she gave John a book about his. Apparently, his family had a relative on the siege of Terra. She had a journal from his family on that siege. Interesting.
Erica says, yeah, that's kind of crazy.
You being sarcastic, I can't tell.
No, Erica's not.
No.
it sounds like it.
Erica says, so wait, is John descendant from Terra then?
I guess so.
Erica looks at you and says, wait, you don't know? You didn't just ask him?
I just learned his fucking last name today, and that was like pulling fucking teeth.
Erica stops. She's about to take a drink, then looks at you and says, wait, you didn't know his last name?
No, he just kept saying his name is John. When he tried to find out his other names, he just kind of looked too weird, so I gave up.
Erica just looks at you and says, aren't you his boss of multiple years? You know, was on the ship and...
Didn't know he existed until like 3 months ago.
Erica says, okay. Takes a drink.
No. Don't you?
What's
don't
my
you
last
judge,
name?
Don't you judge me.
Eric just says, I have no idea what you're talking about. She takes a drink.
Don't you dare judge me. I had other things to worry about at the time, too.
Erica just, bet you did.
Just face plant on the table.
Erica just said, that's probably not good for your complexion.
Hashtag single forever.
So you're doing it past him?
Yeah. Back to the real story.
Oh.
Okay. So as you guys are walking down the street, you guys come across a large, at what was one point a fortified building. Most of the windows have been blown out by high ordnance, and there's a bunch of bullet casings all over that bitch.
And splooge.
Yeah, that's what's splooged on the inside.
I think I found a hand.
And Alexis heads inside, and Nicole just kind of follows him.
I'm following behind Nicole, kind of still keeping an eye out.
Nicole just kind of says, yeah, this is about the third time they've had me down here today.
Aren't you glad you're there to be the guard?
I don't care. If I didn't see it or see it like her going down, I'm not worried. I would have been content with bliss.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yep. What's the interior look like?
A lot of corridors that have blast holes and gunshots. All the doors have been kicked or blown off of their hinges.
All of it. What are we hoping to find here? Besides data of something.
Nicole says, I mean, well, most of what they've been having me look at here is message logs. So you arrive into a room with a bunch of computers and stuff in it, and Alexis stops, looks around the room, looks back at Nicole, and then looks at a terminal. Nicole walks over to the terminal and plugs in her data pad and starts typing and doing stuff on the terminal.
I'm just kind of keeping an ear out.
Yeah, Alexis is just standing there with one hand holding his giant two-handed sword, the other one is on his plasma pistol. Anything is getting giblitzed. Back to Tim.
Bye-bye, Locks.
Let's say they'll be right back.
Oh.
So, we're sitting there at the table. I get a drink.
I feel like her taste this bitch.
What?
Nothing.
Look at Eric. I go, oh no. What's this judgment about here?
Erica says, judgment about what?
Fuck you think?
About you not knowing the name of, someone that's worked underneath you for years?
I know his name. I know his first name.
I mean, I would have thought you would have learned his name when, starts working more closely with you. Next thing you're gonna tell me is you don't know, like the captain of your ship's last name.
Scholar check.
I was about to say, do you even have a captain of that ship?
Probably not right. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I thought you were the captain.
I was gonna say, yeah, what captain? They're currently no, they're the rogue trader isn't the captain. The rogue trader's in charge of the ship, but doesn't necessarily have to be the captain.
I thought I more or less thought Tessa was just in charge of that ship in general.
Yeah.
And Gillis was there, also in charge of the ship.
But that's what I mean. Is like just because you're in charge of the ship doesn't necessarily mean you are the captain.
Okay, that makes more sense then.
Well, I got a 0.
His name is Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, Billy Bob.
I was gonna say, after Erica says that, you don't say anything. Erica just like hovers her glass in the air and like looks over at you, looks at the table, and then takes a drink.
Well, thanks, Erica. Thanks for coming to make me feel bad.
That's what she does.
Erica just says, I just don't even know what to say.
What's your last name then? Let's ask about you.
Erica says, ask what about me?
Well, you work for me, so I gotta know about you. So let's learn.
Well, my favorite pastime is beating people's faces and breaking limbs. Great
Yeah, I got that
pastime,
part.
then I solid snap of the bone.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, nice try. Anyway.
Erica says, nice try with what?
No. What's your last name? What's full name?
Oh, you gotta ask me out on a third date before that one.
It's like 7th date here.
Erica kind of looks at you and says, no. We've only had fun one time. We've only been on one date. Then takes a
still very
drink.
confused about this.
I was gonna say, yeah, Tessa doesn't remember waking up stark ass naked in her bed with a note from Erica.
Well, she does, but still very very confused about it. That's what gives you pleasure, huh? What gets you off?
Erica looks at you and says, "We're not having sex."
No. You're a monster. You're an absolute monster.
Erica says, "I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Are you drunk?"
God, no. I'll fuck with Tessa today. It's just fuck with Tessa today.
Who else fucked with Tessa?
Oh, well, John.
No, that's just John being John. You can't count that.
It's more or less what he said.
Again, that's John being John.
This is over dramatic too.
Yeah. Erica says, "Fine. Okay. So then let's get to know each other better. What's your favorite food?"
I like salads.
That's a lie.
Erica just looks at you and says, I don't think I've ever seen you eat a salad. Maybe once.
A couple times.
How are you going to claim your favorite food is a salad, but you don't eat salads?
I just said I do.
When was the last time you ate a salad?
I had one with lunch.
Oh, you did it.
Shh, you didn't know that. You're not here to sabotage, Gary. Fuck off.
I'm your conscious right now.
Erica says, oh, you did. At the Space Lounge. A lot of friends in the Space Lounge. So if I was to message them, they'd say that you got a salad.
You know, a whole lot of information finding out here for a fucking salad.
Bad thing is, you know people are looking at you because you're hot.
I am not.
Erica says that. I mean, you wouldn't be lying to me, violating, the trust that we have, would you?
Oh, Erica's the one that speak about lying. Fucking bitch. I don't know that. She's still got her head at the table. She can play this game.
Tessa says what?
That two can play this game.
Erica says, I don't know what you're talking about. I just want to make sure that, you're not lying to me.
Fine. I don't really have a favorite food. How about that? How's that?
Erica said, I mean, look, see, was that so hard?
Apparently.
I don't know why you're making it so hard on yourself. I mean, cut yourself some slack.
I'm so happy we have Erica working with us.
Okay, so, Miss, I have issues telling the truth. What about your favorite color?
Blue.
Just blue, not, normal blue, not royal blue,
fancy blue,
powder
like
bitch
blues.
baby blue.
It's like blues in general. Considering it's all over my jacket.
Okay. So see, look, this is what we would call bonding. Isn't it fun?
Terribly so.
See, and now I know more about you. You're an indecisive, picky eater that likes the color blue.
Oh, when you say it that way.
Wow.
It's still
Wow.
Erica.
Well, when you put it like that, it makes me sound like a bit of a bitch.
Did you actually say that?
Yep.
Erica just says, I mean, if you want to call yourself that, that's on you. I wasn't saying that. I just said you were an indecisive, picky eater. If you don't have a favorite food, well, that means you're a picky eater. And being indecisive is because you just didn't tell me the truth right off the bat.
Alright, your turn. What's your full name?
No. Third date, remember?
Oh, so you get all the questions and I get all the answers, huh?
Erica says, no. You can go ahead and ask me some questions. But like I said, I'll tell you my last name on our third date.
Oh,
It's not a no.
What's your favorite drink?
Erica takes a drink of her whiskey and says, "Whiskey."
Okay, smart ass. What kind of whiskey?
What kind of? I mean, you talking like my preferred whiskey or?
Yeah, preferred whiskey. Your favorite whiskey, then? How's that?
My preferred whiskey I currently can't get anymore because it's from Cadia.
Hmm. Katie's gone, right?
Now.
Yes.
It's fucking gone.
Alright, what's second preferred whiskey, then? Attainable.
Second preferred whiskey? Well, up in the, on Fenris, they brew a mighty great whiskey.
Okay. Sounds good. But anyway. And now, next question. What's your ideal ship to fly?
My ideal ship to fly?
Mhm.
Custom tuned Valkyrie.
Alright, so we got that. There's nothing else you'd rather fly? Like, do they want a Thunderhawk?
Erica just looks at you and says, "How the fuck would I fly a Thunderhawk? Them seats are made for motherfuckers way bigger than my ass."
I obviously don't know a whole lot about this shit.
You're doing wonderful.
Are there no other ships that you could potentially fly? Is that an Arvis, pretty much? Is that it?
Arvis, Aquila Landers, there's specific air superiority fighters, bombers, long-range bombers. Erica just prefers Valkyrie, but she's always flown. She likes flying.
Yeah,
Especially one that's been customized for her liking.
Yeah.
Have you flown anything else besides the Valkyrie?
Aquila Landers, Arvises, a couple air superiority fighters, a couple of Voidcraft. That's about it.
How about large ships? Have you ever captained a large ship?
Erica looks at you.
Already know that
says-
look.
Erica says, does it look like I have the finesse to fly a fucking floating whale?
No, maybe.
Erica says, no.
See? We're learning about each other.
Erica says, okay. So my turn. I got a question then.
Oh no.
And you're gonna answer it truthfully, right?
Depends on
None of this-
the question.
None of this. No. If we're being truthful, we gotta answer truthful.
Yeah, but this is
Build
this sounds like a
this-
trap.
This whole
Is this a
trust
trap?
thing.
This sounds like a trap, but I'm game.
game.
It says it's just like a trap, but I'm game.
I mean, it's not a trap. It's just we gotta be honest with each other.
Ask away.
Erica says, okay. Ideal partner.
Well, somebody strong, decisive, a leader, who can help keep me together.
So you're pretty much looking for someone to fill all the flaws you have.
Pretty much.
Erica says, okay. See, was that hard?
Painstakingly. I take a big drink.
I feel like something is gonna happen in the future.
Do you need to pass Tim?
I'm gonna get
I'm
going.
enjoying this a lot right now.
Okay, so you're gonna ask Erica something then?
I'm gonna ask Erica her ideal partner.
Erica kind of laughs and says, "Ah, that's an easy one. Someone who's not a pussy."
So James is out.
Do you actually say that?
Yeah, so James is out.
Erica looks at you and says, "Well, yeah, he also bombs hospitals."
Yeah, that's a big buzzkill.
Definitely throws a wrench in the first date.
So, Erica takes a drink and says, "Okay, I got one for you. You ever thought about plowing the help?"
What? Which helps.
Erica says, "I don't know any of them."
You have to be pretty. You have to make up. Not really.
So Tessa says, "Not really."
Yeah.
Erica
I don't know where. Yes.
That's a lie. You fucking know it.
Erica says, "Okay."
Plowing the help.
I remember a couple times someone said, I would probably have sex with him out of pity. To two specific individuals.
Yeah, that was out of game talk though.
I know.
Sweet shit, fuckface.
I just want to be your conscience.
All you've done is contradict me.
That's what I do.
Just turn this conscience off the shit. Turn it off.
I'm not Jiminy Cricket. I'm Jiminy Roach.
Smash this roach.
I'm still here.
Alright, now I pass. I gotta use the bathroom too.
Yeah, we're gonna take a bathroom break because I've had to pee for a couple minutes now. There we go. Now I've got the intermissions. back at it. So, Tavis, are you doing anything while she's analyzing the information, or are you just...
Awareness chest. This is actually a really good roll. First one was a 5. I'm gonna double check how many I actually have to roll.
Alright, the death machine sure didn't notice it before you did, though.
Oh yeah, I'm like yeah, pretty yeah.
Use your words. Take the fucking cock out of your mouth and speak.
8.
8?
Yeah.
There's quite a good amount of bodies around you.
I'm like, you know, out of everything, this is what I'm gonna get a good roll on. After that, it's just gonna go downhill. I'm like, okay.
That's
Thank you.
usually how your rolls go, though.
I see something like dripping from the ceiling. Still looking around.
Yeah. So Nicole finishes on that station, then walks over to another station where there's a body, and she just kind of looks at it for a moment and then says, "Alexis, can you?" He walks over, grabs it, and just kind of throws it across the room. Just splats on a wall and falls down. And Nicole just kind of like watches that and goes, "Thanks."
Also, I'm like,
Meanwhile, my big strong boyfriend over there. What? What?
No, yeah, because Alexis threw him with enough force to where, like, his bones crashed when he hit the concrete wall.
yeah, that's a new one on me. I'm like, oh.
I don't need to punch you.
I've seen people explode like that from explosions, but I've never seen that done from being thrown against a wall.
Yeah.
That's a new one. It's like,
How are you going to kill me? Just touches his shoulder, just pushes him aside, just splats on the wall. He's the cultist behind him, just goes, "Oh,
Jimmy!"
that's a new one."
I'm like 10 feet away from Nicole at the next station, still looking around.
Yeah, she's lightly humming as she's going about her business.
Going to her happy place.
So after a couple of minutes, Alexis kind of like looks around the room and then starts walking towards one of the exits. And he walks out of the room. Nicole's still just there humming.
I'm listening intently for movement.
Yeah, Cole's gonna fly through the window.
No, they're in like a command room, so there's no windows.
In the center of the building, basically. Why?
8 again?
God. No, I just rolled the first one and it's 5 on the first one. 3 dice.
Damn.
7.
So it's quiet for a second, and then you hear loud plasma death with bolt rounds firing.
Everything's fine.
After a couple of you hear some loud footsteps coming in from where Alexis walked off.
That's the direction why I heard it.
Yeah.
Right. If anything, I kind of moved to that look towards that part of the room with my weapon at the kind of like the
ready.
low, yeah, ready to like aim up. Once I see him come back around, I kind of go back to where I was standing.
Yeah, he walks in and behind him are two more Astartes carrying the boarding action shields. You know the ones I'm talking about.
Oh god, those things are so
They're-
fucking cool.
So Tim, yeah, they're pretty much giant tower shields that have a specific cutout on the right-hand side that they can fit their bolter through. So, they can just walk forward with this big-ass breaching shield and fire their gun through it.
I thought only the Imperial Fists have those. But
No,
I learned something new.
It's just that it's more of a relic from 30K, from what I found with those shields.
Cool.
But they're specifically for boarding actions and taking fortresses.
That actually makes a lot more sense with your chapter. It makes so much more sense.
Yep, my chapter uses extensively those because for boarding actions and for in fighting.
Okay, we continue.
So she finishes up, and she looks at Alexis and she says, "She's done," and she kind of nods. And they start heading out of the fortress. And as you start getting closer to the exit, you can hear that there's more intense gunfire happening outside.
Like, more louder at a distance or more closer?
Closer.
Not bolter?
So there's bolter and auto gun and las gunfire.
But I was talking about, like, the more, like, frequent gunfire that I'm hearing.
Oh, no, it's about a 50-50 exchange.
Okay.
So there's definitely
One's just louder
battle
than the other.
Yeah.
It's like hearing a 249 go off, and next thing you know, hear a 50 cal go off. You're like, ah, someone's not winning that fight.
Yeah. You can also hear las cannons firing too. So as you walk out, there's a small shield wall with the boarding shields on the right and left sides. Rounds are hitting them, and there's a Predator tank with its heavy bolters firing from the spawnsons. And its back ramp is dropped right in front of the door.
Oh.
Yeah, as you guys make your way out.
Oh, yeah, they do.
And Alexis walks with Nicole and you as Nicole walks into the back of the Predator tank.
Yeah, as long as she's the first one, then I'll be fine.
Yeah, when you get in, he hits the top twice, and the ramp raises up, and it starts driving off.
Is he with us, or is he
No,
left
you stayed outside.
behind? Ah. Well, this is different.
Yeah. But yeah, the Predator tanks are not actually APCs anymore because they were converted for the Predator, so it is a little cramped back there. To fit the turret and all the fucking munitions and shit.
Essentially, this is like a bigger, badder Bradley.
Without,
but it's still a tank.
Yeah. Well, no,
Actually,
again, you guys can get inside of it because you're humans, but it's like it can't keep Astartes in there.
Yeah, if anything, it's like the Murkoff tank from Arma, where we found out you can go fight a fucking squad in the back. What?
Yeah, except no squad. It's just you guys are just crammed in there. It's more like, oh, hey, look, we have room to fit 2 more people in our Abrams. Get them in here.
What?
Yeah, nah. Yeah. So the tank heads out for a little while, and then you guys can hear a ship touch down as the ramp drops behind it. And I don't even know if the actual ramp would work on the Predator tank. I'm just guessing that it is because it's there. I don't know why it wouldn't work.
Patience.
Well, no, again, for the Astartes to get in and out of the tank, I don't know why it wouldn't work.
Ew.
Yeah, so I'm just going. That's not lore accurate. I don't know if that is or is not lore accurate. I'm just throwing it in there because I think it's cool. YOLO it.
YOLO.
But no, yeah, there's a Thunderhawk with its ramp down, and the Predator tank after Nicole gets out and you get out raises the ramp again and heads back out into the city.
And we go towards the Thunderhawk.
Yep. Nicole walks up inside and sits down, and she's like, "Another successful mission."
I'm just more or less confused.
She's just
She's just happy to be here.
She's
She
working-
sees Astartes every day and she's content.
Yeah, she's working along her idols. Happy AF. So Nicole says, "So do you want to get dropped off at your place or?"
I wouldn't mind being with you a little bit longer.
She said,
I'm
"Okay."
pretty much-
I mean, I'm just gonna go back to the office and be looking over these records, so I didn't know if you wanted to come along.
I'm fine with that, if you don't care if I'm there.
She says, "Not a problem."
You dodging fucking bitch.
Wait, are you yelling at me that I'm spending time with her?
That too, but yeah.
Don't you want to win this bet?
Not as much as you.
I'm sorry.
I would say Tim wants to win the bet, but not as much as he just wants to torture your character. Am I right, Tim?
And they,
Pretty much.
hey, that's not nice.
But true.
Yeah. There's two of them. Surprised enough, I completely forgot you were still there. Having that conversation.
So back to Tim.
Hi.
You thought about anything to ask Erica?
Oh fuck no.
Ah.
What would drunk Tim say in this situation?
Don't tell me
That doesn't get him punched in the face.
I forget what she asked me last time. I wanted to
Would
fuck.
you have sex with a help?
Oh yeah, no. Let's say hot. She's shallow. What can she say?
That is very shallow.
Sounds like Tessa though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Erica about Cadia.
I'll be right back.
Says, well, what do you want to know?
What happened in your involvement in the battle?
Okay, Tim. So to stop you from lore breaking, the battle happened a long time ago. Erica didn't
Okay.
participate.
Okay. Well, What she?
She
Okay,
wasn't
no.
even born or alive or.
Okay. You
Neither
made
were
it sound like
you.
earlier, like
No, yeah. Well, it's because so with Warhammer they kind of fly through time very, very fast. So it's
how
like
you explained that earlier. It's like she was there, and okay.
no, she's Cadian. So her
Yeah.
she's from Cadia because her
But how does
parents.
she know about Cadian whiskey? Fuck this.
Because just because Cadia's gone doesn't mean there wasn't bottles floating around. Again, just because
Okay.
one distillery shuts its doors, you know what I mean? Like if Budweiser closed yet today, there's still Budweiser beer, thousands and thousands and thousands of cases. That's how she knows about Cadian whiskey.
Okay.
And it's her preferred Cadian whiskey because she's Cadian, not because she actually has had it. If you're curious, though.
No, because god damn it.
Yeah,
But
she's never had it, but it's her favorite because it's from Cadia.
How's
trick
your
question.
favorite? You lying ass bitch.
Still her favorite.
Your favorite. Your favorite till you taste it. It's fucking terrible.
Very
you're
well
not trying
might
to
be.
you haven't tried the fucking Vistorian moonshine yet.
Yeah, this is my favorite, and it's like meeting. It's like don't meet your heroes, kids, because they're usually assholes.
Not entirely wrong.
So Tim,
Well, I thought I had a good portion going on there. Now I don't. So
yeah, I just wanted to stop you because again, that would have been wouldn't have made sense, and it would have been basic knowledge.
You always ask her the same questions that she asks you.
That's cheating, and she will most definitely call your shit on that.
Um,
I believe in you, Tim.
how long have you been in charge of your team?
Which part of it?
The group of pilots you have with you?
Erica looks at you and says, "No shit, I've been in charge of 2 of them longer than the other 2.
All right, I'm getting really, really old. This is getting really fucking old. I'm getting tired of asking a fucking question. They're gonna, oh no shit, you don't know this shit because well, I don't fucking know it. Getting really fucking old.
She asked you which part. She's known 2 of them more than the other 2. So which one? She knows you didn't know that.
But you said no fucking shit. I'm supposed to know it, dude. No, this shit's getting old. The ones you've been with longer.
She's been in charge of them for 10 years.
What about the second group?
Year and a half.
How did you meet them all?
The
Besides
first
being
group,
signed them.
yeah, the first group I served with them. The second group knew the first group through a mutual commander that got shot out of the sky. So they're looking for a new group when they left the guard.
Okay. Back to Harry.
I was realizing I'm still wearing my mask. I take my mask off. Is she looking at the data pad?
Yep.
Find anything interesting?
It says, not really. Most of the messages are in code that she doesn't have the equipment to decrypt. But she's just looking for sending to and from locations.
How many times have you... Did you go to that city multiple times, or is that a different city than you were already at?
Erica just kind of shrugs and says, eh.
You mean Nicole?
Yeah, Nicole. My brain.
Show you we're doing this all day today.
Nicole says, yeah, pretty much.
I'm sorry, Tim. My character's kind of all like kind of weirded out by how everything happened. I'm gonna be assuming that you're gonna be working through another full night then.
She says, most likely. It really depends on how long it takes for this stuff to get done. So, you guys touch down at the central office, and the ramp lowers and Nicole walks out.
I follow.
When the ship is taking off, Nicole waves. And the ship leaves, and Nicole then heads into the building and into the elevator.
This is the same building, right?
Yeah, it's her office.
I don't remember an elevator, but yeah, I follow.
Well, you're on the roof right now.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, my bad for not saying that. Yep. So you head down and then go into Nicole's office. Where she sits down, plugs her data pad in, and opens up 3 or 4 screens and starts doing a bunch of shit on them.
I do take off my armor and just kind of set it to the side. And I kind of just watch her work right now. I honestly got nothing right now because yeah, I'm kind of like depressing of everything that just what happened. And current past certain choices that I made.
I don't want you to be in danger. Oh, I've done this 3 times today. Ah.
Yep.
What's up?
Mike did something weird. Sound like an unplugged.
Kinda did.
Yeah. I really don't got anything. I'm just kind of just letting Nicole work fast, diligently. Not trying to bother her. I just kind of want to see what she would be doing in her work state right now. Actually, wait. I would message Tessa saying that everything's done. I'm back at the main scribe's office with Nicole.
Smiley face.
I should be surprised, but I don't know. Okay, question mark. Can I put that away?
I think I'm gonna call it here.
Sounds good.
Tired. I'm just getting angry at this point.
So
It's good.
spend a couple more hours, what, drinking with Erica then?
Pretty much. I'm going
Go
to
to
bed.
bed.
Oh.
Alright, later, guys.
Yep, see you later.
Yep.
That's actually probably where we'll call the session.
Then look, shows back up.
Yeah. Your character, Tevis, is going to lose track of time with Nicole and end up sleeping at the office.
Fine with that.
Yep. I'm going to end off the stream. And
Why's it in
then
the
we
corner?
can talk. Okay. So that's where we're going to end off this session. I kind of had a feeling Tim was getting a bit irritated at the end, needing to drink it all day. It happens. It is what it is. I'm not mad at the dude. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up. Sorry, Lux, that you didn't show up sooner, so you could actually have your character do something. It is what it is. But thanks for showing up. Thanks for watching. Next stream is going to be Friday, 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Continuing Mad Max. Will be going through the job. But that's everything there. I'm going to be out. See you guys in the next one.